Well, good morning, everybody. Do we have AOS? Got a track over here? Hey, come on over here. There we go. Hi. We're in the truck. It's fixed. Kind of. I'm looking at chat. AOS, everybody. So yesterday, my lug nuts failed, and we lost a wheel and a drum on the highway. I got the wheel and the drum back, and we had to take this thing to a shop. Basically, it destroyed the left rear brake drum and backing plate. Well, the drum brake assembly, the shoes, all the springs, the backing plate, and the studs, obviously. I have one of them right here. Here's one of the studs. That's
beautiful.
That's good. Yeah, that's... Needless to say, I'll be checking every single lug, every leg of the trip from now on. Yeah, that's not normal. So we have that going for us, which is nice. So I'd like to, they'll probably never see this, but I'd like to thank the guys at the shop on 28 in Adair, Oklahoma. They slapped that thing back together. Now, we didn't get all the parts that we need, so I made the decision to just not run rear brakes. The rear brake lines are pinched off because there is no brake. There's no shoes back there or anything, so we're okay. Yeah, I mean, we're okay. Everything's good. I had a spare tire and a replacement rim, but those guys were pretty cool. People out here pretty dang nice, pretty dang honest, and that's all a guy could ask for, I guess. They gave me a new spare rim just in case, and they were not. They didn't charge me very much, but yeah.
He'll be getting a care package.
Yep. Yeah, Racing Pro's right. Is that legal? I wouldn't make it. Yeah, of course it is. It's fine. So I pinched off the lines just to make sure we don't damage something back there when we're driving down the highway any more than it already is. Yeah, we should be good. So I guess the next stop is St. Louis, and then I'm still going to try for Indy, but just a day late.
I think we might do Terre Haute instead of Indianapolis.
Well,
because it's an hour closer.
We don't want to go to IMS? Yeah, do IMS, and then we'll go from there.
Alright.
The Shop on 28 is the name of that place. It's in Adair, Oklahoma. Those guys are cool. They really helped me out. They didn't jerk me off, which I really appreciate. Yeah, they were good dudes. Good dudes. If you're ever in Northeast Oklahoma and you break down, go to the Shop on 28. Seriously, good guys. Don't stop in terrible hate. Might as well take it to Indy. Yeah, we're gonna go. I'm gonna try for Indy today. Oh, sorry, baby. All right. So I'm turning that camera around. I'm shutting chat off. Bremo, are you done with hotel accommodation?
No, I'm not.
Okay. What did you eat today? Eat.
We went to the coffee shelter
In Veneta, downtown Veneta, Oklahoma.
and I swear to God, we opened the door and everybody turned to look at us.
Yeah, it was like one of those scenes from the Old West. We went into a local coffee shop and everyone went,
Who the fuck are you?
yeah. You want to crash at your place? No, I'm good. Nobody's hurt. Yeah, everything is good. Might make the ABS mad. How's it feel driving? Yeah, you can't make the ABS mad if you disabled that. It's fine. It feels fine. I've been driving it around all morning just to make sure. But yeah, drive safe. Let me know if you want a race shop to put a brake on in Columbus. So here's the plan. Bremo's parents wanted to go on a little bit of a road trip themselves. So they are going to meet us in Indy, and we're going to convoy it to Detroit because Bremo's dad knows the area, and yeah, we could start. Looks like we're gonna go to another pick and pull and grab more parts and upgrade the truck even more. So happy accident, I guess. Tack, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I could do with that rear tank. The second tank and ascending unit would be really nice. To get that all working. What did the guy with his hands up? Oh, that guy's name was Adrian. He wanted to make sure we were okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a thing that happens in the Northeast. Yeah. So, yeah, he came at us with his hands up. Showing no ill intent. He came over and, I walked to him and we started talking. And he's like, dude, I saw parts of your truck just sitting on the side of the road. I wanted to make sure you guys were all right. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm fine. Thank you. I appreciate it. You want an old railroad spike? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, the wheel shearing off was, dude, it was a brown pants moment. But we took care of it. And the next day we're good to go. Just no rear brakes. But hey, oh well. There's a lot to the dual tank selector switch stuff. Yeah, we have most of the stuff, Merkers. It's literally just the stuff, the sender unit and some of the lines going to the rear tank. They were capped off. But the switch selector and everything, that should be working. I mean, I'll test it. You can test it with another tank. But oh yeah, no, it was a little pucker moment. But yeah, were you able to get any of the parts? I got new studs. For the wheel, which is the big thing that we needed. We didn't get a drum backing plate. The drum backing plate got a little messed up from being dragged on the ground. So, yeah. Got a little messed up, but that's okay. Real talk, glad to hear you're all okay. Yeah, that's fine, dude. Yo! Haven't been able to keep up, but how's the drive? Hurt? We're all right, man. We're in northeast Oklahoma. One of my drum brakes, the drum brake on the back left, just decided to not exist anymore on the highway, and yeah, had to make an unscheduled stop in northeast Oklahoma. Yeah, but other than that, dude, truck's a champion, man. It's been running the entire way. Thanks, weather guy. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, we're good. I don't think we're gonna make it Sunday, but we'll try to make it on Monday. Yeah, I heard. Like I said, I knew I was going to run into some problems. I was frankly amazed that we didn't run into any of them sooner. But yeah, the wheel came off on the highway. Dead serious, dude. Wheel came right off, back left. It came right off. It's nothing that Hoon did. I hit a bump in New Mexico, and it must have backed the lug nuts out just enough to start damaging the wheel. But hey, like, your boy took care of it, dude. It's all good. I pinched off the rear brakes because screw it. Because I have no back left brake. But hey, we're good, man. We're good. Let's get out of here. Show the stud. Bro, you ever seen a wheel stud do this? Never seen that before. And I've had backed off lugs, dude. Strangest thing, man. This is why I think it was the bump, dude. One, I've never seen a stud do this. It literally melted. It literally melted. Second thing, I tightened all the lugs when we were in Compton. I tightened all of them. They were all torqued down. We hit a couple of nasty bumps in New Mexico, like really bad, enough to bump steer the truck into another lane. And I'm pretty sure that that's what caused this. How much your repairs cost? $100. What was it? 170? 170 bucks, parts and labor. It's northeast Oklahoma, man. It's not gonna cost me $1,000. They just press some new studs in.
Plus, the guy was cool. He's gonna fruit basket.
The guy was. They were very cool. They knew that I knew what I was doing. They knew that I knew what I was talking about. So they were just like, yeah, we'll press new studs in for you, man. That's all I needed. I could have done this on the side of the road, but it would have been a pain in the butt with a hammer. That's why I just paid somebody to do it. And Bremo and I took a rest. I'm not gonna lie. But have that for my trophy case, and they gave me the rim, and they gave me another rim for my spare tire. So we're all set. Yeah, it's called the Shop on 28 in Adair, Oklahoma, northeast Oklahoma. Very, very nice people. Seriously, They showed me $175. I'm like, that's no, double that price. That's what I'll pay you. And they're like, no, you won't. I'm like, guys, come on. You can't charge me $170 for that. You saved me on a Saturday. They're like, nah, that's fine. I'm like, why are you so nice? Stop it. Stop that. Hey, Vlam, what's going on? Yeah, I torqued down all the lugs. I checked everything. We should be good. I'm not going to make this thing go over 70, though, just to be sure. We're just gonna cruise. Yeah, heard. Hey, dude, come on. We got, what's the trip say? The trip says 1,400 miles on it, dude. 1,400 miles, and that's before I fixed the speedometer. We drove 800 before that, bro. We got 2,200 miles out of this truck. 2,200 miles out of this thing before something went catastrophically wrong. And this thing was dropped off of a frigging forklift, man. This thing's a beast, dude.
Also, Hurt, I don't think you've been here since the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
You did that.
I may have bought a crappy pickup truck to as a front to get Bremo to the Grand Canyon so I could propose, dude. Yeah, that's why I did that. This whole project, $500 well spent. Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's what we did, man. Whole thing was a front. I had to deal with like for not 6 months, but 6 months from my family and then 2 weeks from you guys. Why the hell did you buy a 97 F-250? What the hell, man? Why would you do that? I had my reasons. Let me put it that way. Congrats, thanks, man. Right on. I proposed to Bremo the first time when we both walked up to Mather Overlook at the Grand Canyon. And while Bremo was still taking it in, I sensory overloaded the Bremo with a ring.
He did.
It's fun.
Dude. Okay. I've downloaded your app now, Marianne. Please.
Alright.
For the love of God.
Yeah, Anime, it's a good truck. Loyal. Very loyal truck. Dude, 2,200 miles. 2,200 miles. That's insane. Did she cry? A little bit. There was a little bit of overload there, but hey, you're in my state. Safe travels. You know what, Hash Brown? Oklahoma's all right. Oklahoma's okay. I like people around here. Just good, honest folk, man. It's very hard to come by nowadays. I mean, I'm not saying there ain't honest folk anywhere else, but we were screwed. We were totally screwed yesterday. They could have taken us for a ride, and they didn't. They could have, and they had the right to, but they didn't. So. Yeah, Thomas, I saw it. Mm-hmm. Oklahoma is okay. Yeah, get the joke? All right, cool. Yeah, man, I wouldn't know anything about small towns, dude. I'm from the city. You know that. Yeah, Sandman, the honesty, dude. I honestly think they didn't charge me enough. I honestly think they didn't. I didn't think they charged me enough, and I was like, dude, no, you guys deserve more than that. You came here on a Saturday and you helped me out. And they were like, nah, don't worry about it. I'm like, oh. So, yeah, good folks around here. Your car remembered me about a Citroen being actually dad owned a road trip in France. Funny thing on that road trip, we saw lots of newer cars overheat, but dad's car drive along. The only problem was some of the front suspension. Yep. Yeah, nice dish. Yeah, very, very clever. If you pass through Branson, Missouri, don't worry about cops. They hide from tourists to hide their image. Keep tourists coming. Not kidding. Yeah, I got you. Safe travels and congrats again. I'll be back a little later. All right, Hurt. Be good, man. Did you mention that you're a live streamer? No.
I don't think those guys would have.
Nah, I didn't need to know that. All right, we got to make some time. How are you doing on the? Yeah, Smirks. I told them about what I was doing, and they were like, "Oh, that explains why it's so janky. I'm like, dude, I know this truck needs a lot of work, man. Like, you're gonna look, like I said that to him before they went and looked at it. I'm like, you guys are gonna look underneath this truck and you're gonna go, what the frick? Because it's jank. But it's all right. That's the story. That's the story of this truck. It's a good truck. Leave reviews for them everywhere. Yelp, yeah, admit it. They helped me out in a pinch and they didn't screw me. And they had the right to. They could have. They should have. What was wrong with it? A wheel came off. A wheel came off while we were driving down the highway yesterday. So, yeah, I think we're about ready to go. The F2 shitty. Keep on giving. Bremo's just making our hotel accommodations. Oh, Ben, that guy on the road, that guy's name was Adrian. He wanted to make sure we were all right. Yeah, he's like, dude, I saw the truck parts sitting down the road there. Are you guys all right? What the hell happened? I'm like, dude, my hub just decided to not be a hub anymore. And he's like, holy crap, are you guys okay? That's like, I wanted to make sure everything's good. And like, I don't want to intrude. Like, you know, I know this is weird. Like, I just want to make sure you guys are all right. And I'm like, yeah, everything's good, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Mom, he's waiting on me.
Is the bed okay? Yeah. Sure. No, nobody else hit the wheel or anything. We got really lucky. It didn't bounce over to the other lane and you're not far from Tulsa. I've got family down there. They have nice food. You know what? I don't mind this area. It's very nice. Very nice, very chill. I see why Jim likes Tulsa. But, you know, well, that's because he grew up here, but yeah. About a half mile, Grapes.
Alright,
A lot of vehicles can balance on 3 wheels. Yes, this vehicle is not one of them. Yeah, ask me how I know. Hey, Wood, 23 months. Android, lucky it was the rear end and not the front, or that'd have been even more sketchy. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm lucky we didn't damage more things, but it's a heavy-duty axle. But don't worry, when we get up to Detroit, we are going to go to Detroit, and we're going to meet up with Bremo's parents in Indy. When we get there, Bremo's dad knows a couple of pick and pulls, and we're going to go on another part scavenger hunt for this thing. Make sure and we're going to look over it. Me and Bremo's dad, we're going to look over it, get a second set of eyes on it, make sure it's totally good.
Yeah. All right. Hotel rooms are booked.
Okay, chat it up, Bree. I'm going to set us for the Arch in St. Louis, okay?
All right.
Because I want to drive by the gateway with this thing. No, not that gateway. I mean, maybe we could someday. That would be really cool. All right. Come on. Okay, we got a 4-hour, 46-minute drive to St. Louis.
Starting route to St. Louis.
Bremo,
Head west on East
waiting for you to
310
get
Road,
chat up and
then
running.
turn left onto South US 69.
Let's get the windows up. No more buffeting. I'm going to turn you guys around. And let's get going.
All right. Angry clouds. It was raining pretty bad this morning. But
Yeah, the storm came through, but the sun took care of that. Truck just letting me go. Thanks, boss.
At the stop sign, turn left onto South US 69. Then turn left.
Truck's okay. And the shop had a cute dog, so...
Yeah, shop had a corgi.
At the light, use the left lane to merge onto Will Rogers Turnpike East. Then keep right to merge onto Will Rogers Turnpike East.
At the light? Okay. Let's see what the toll is.
Keep right to merge onto Will Rogers Turnpike East. Then keep left.
Alright, gotta pay the toll.
69, nice. Route 69, eh?
That's actually Route 66, dudes.
Yes, he checked the car.
Yeah, guys, I checked all the hubs and I made sure everything was tightened down.
Well, he pinched the line, so he doesn't have either brake.
Yep, we pinched her. The guys on 28 were kind enough to lend me a vice grip on permanent loan, or an indefinite loan, I should say.
This trip is really taking its toll on you. You can leave, Panta, okay?
And you see that? That's the reason why we got out of Texas so fast.
Chad, do you need a van? Just weld the lugs.
What?
I don't know, somebody said that.
Just weld the lugs. Oh,
That's not Tyrone.
Tyrone. Seriously, man.
You gotta send that grip back with a card and a crate of beer.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. Hey, how you doing? Joplin.
Alright, you'll pay 3 miles down the road.
3 miles down the road?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. All right, guys, let's see what we got.
Keep left to merge onto I-44 east toward Joplin.
See if we can finally make it to Missouri. Chad, I just wanted to thank everybody yesterday who offered help that's around here. You
Yeah.
know, I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. I am going to be watching for vibrations like a hawk today. Anything at all, I'm going to stop the truck. Anything that feels weird.
Can you Loctite lugs?
Yeah, of course you can. But these ones are tightened down. They should be good. I'm gonna basically check them every time we stop. I was giving them visual inspections, but yeah, I'll make sure they're all tightened down.
How's stopping power without the rears?
It's fine. The brakes are actually a little firmer.
For 336 miles, continue straight.
Okie dokie, here we go. So we were already down this road yesterday. We're basically going to pass the spot where we broke. Mile marker 316.5. I know that because that's where I had to tell them where I was when we broke.
Yeah, that's what EJ was saying. So, Wander Kuju says being a truck for rear so bloody light, they do almost nothing on the rear unless you're towing.
Yep.
Deja vu, I have been to this place before. Yeah, so rear drums are basically for parking anyway. As long as EJ leaves the truck in first and stop for a while, all will be good.
Well, I still have the e-brake on the right.
Yeah.
We have the e-brake on the right drum. The right drum's still intact.
No, shop wasn't painful at all, guys.
No, those guys were very nice. They were very straightforward. No bull crap. No, and you know what? They could have given me the runaround, but they didn't.
Yeah. What was the reason for the failure?
I don't know. I think hitting those bumps in New Mexico may have backed the lugs out a little bit, and then it would have just been a matter of time.
Did you check the other wheel hub?
I did check the other wheel hub. Everything looks green over there. I went over all 4 tires with the breaker bar and an impact socket.
The guy with the hands up was just somebody who saw us on the side of the road and stopped to help.
Yeah, nice folks around here, for real.
Those guys almost paid you to be able to work on the wheel with the wheels, the lugs, wrench, etc. We got to give them lots of advertising. Yeah.
Yep. Man, it's almost like I've been here already.
Right?
Hey, how you doing?
$2.75.
Okay. There's 3? Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
He didn't pay at the other toll guys. He just
They just gave me a receipt, dude.
yeah. Road rule says I'm more interested in if it's common practice for Oklahoma people to agree with hands up due to open carry.
Yeah, that's why he did it, of course. He wanted to show that he wasn't sketchy.
Yeah.
In some states, if you get like pulled over, you have to tell them if you have a firearm or something. Like, yeah, that's probably what that guy was up to.
You just thank her for taking your money.
Hey, it's nothing, no harm in being polite out here.
Exactly.
Trust me on that one. Don't be a dick.
What day do you think you'll get back to Boston?
Monday?
I think so. Even.
Yep. We're only a day behind.
Alright. Treat people how you want to be treated, right?
Damn straight. Hey, look, for people that are overseas, and even, I don't know, if you guys go to other states, my general rule of thumb is if I'm not from that state, you be polite. People from Massachusetts, yeah, I can be dicks to them. I'm a local, it's fine. But when you're out here, it's different. It's different out in the Midwest. They're very, very polite people. You don't be disrespectful.
Yep.
Hey, Vanita.
E-brake cable has a divider bar, so I don't think it'll work like good without a big adjustment, just FYI.
Yeah, Merkers, you're probably right, but one is better than none.
I am 251.
Oop, the cop clipped somebody over there.
Yeah, with the size of the state, you might as well be visiting another country.
Yep. Don't be a dick out here. We did see Veneta.
We did.
And we got to drive some 66 in the loaner car, which was pretty cool.
I didn't see any scenic shorelines or a historic village, but much. Oh, so we have AAA, so I don't think we have to worry about insurance.
Yep, AAA took care of it, guys.
You'll be fine with the fronts, as the rears are more dangerous on the heavy-duty trucks, to be honest.
Yeah?
Demon Engineer says 100% it just sounded like a thank you. If you have some more, please.
Yeah, that's something the Brits probably don't understand. That's the Midwest, man. Out here, it's different. Demon, the closest thing, I guess, is people from the north for you.
We didn't have a chance to get Brahms. I'm sorry. To be honest, you just saw Sonic and was like, we're going to Sonic.
Some of the most polite people I've ever seen in there.
Yeah.
Everybody's real nice around here, and I like that. They're very, very nice, very polite folks.
Oh no, serious potato bot. Your internet's playing up and we just might not see much of you. That's trip ruined, man. Those bridge bump right there might have done the final damage.
Yeah, probably. I mean, those things were heating up, guys. They were definitely hot. They melted a little bit.
Sonic headquarters is in Oklahoma City.
I love Sonic. Sonic's amazing.
We're nice down here, just don't piss us off.
Yep, don't be disrespectful. If you go all Yankee on some people, they're gonna get mad at you. And I understand that, you know. I get that.
Trevor replied to Serious Potato Bot and said, interesting way to spell good news.
Man, you guys really don't like each other.
There is like one Sonic in Boston.
It's in Peabody on Route 1. So we don't get Sonic very much.
Did the mechanic say what actually happened to the truck?
He said something went weird with the lug nuts, but he's never seen lugs melt before. So I don't know what happened, guys. MRAPs, cool. I don't know what happened, guys. I think a bump did be in because everybody that I've talked to that saw the rim and saw the studs, like the mechanic, the tow truck driver, he said they all asked me the same thing. How did you not notice the vibrations going down the road? I'm like, because there were none. There wasn't any. And he's like, oh, that's weird, man. I don't know. And I asked, like, hey, would the welded diff do any of this stuff? And they were like, no, not really. We don't, dude, I am convinced. I'm convinced all the bumps that we went over and that friggin' pothole in New Mexico that you couldn't even see but was like as wide as the Grand Canyon, I'm convinced that's what did it. You must have backed out a lug nut or something.
At least you had video proof, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, guys, even with the gimbal, you guys would have seen it and you guys would have heard it. You guys can hear the engine. You can hear when I open it up. You definitely would have heard that vibration. Absolutely. Somebody would have said something. There's no doubt in my mind. I didn't catch it, man. I should have. But once again, if it gives me 15 seconds of notice, like, it's not much I can do.
We heard it?
What do you mean you heard it?
Sandman and videos say, oh, we heard it.
You heard it when it broke, or you heard vibrations happening before that? Like, it would have been like clunk, 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 clunk.
Could the brake drum have broken and added strain on the lugs?
No, we broke a stud, and then we broke another stud, and then it was a cascading failure. I'm pretty dang sure.
They heard it when it broke.
Oh, okay, all right. I mean, you guys would have heard it. The truck would have been thunk, 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 of the wheel coming off the hub and hitting it again. You would have heard it.
Tesla says we only heard it when listening back on the replay at high volume, particularly listening for it.
Yeah.
You Muppets teachers talking about that, y'all would have heard it before the wheel fell off.
Yeah.
Yeah, real sudden.
Yeah, that's why I think it was a cascading failure. Like, when we went over those bumps, it knocked out one lug nut, right? And when it knocked, like, it backed it out enough for it to come off, right? When we were driving down the road. And then, because that stud wasn't tightened down, you're getting non-uniform torque on the flange, right? And it pinched another side, and then that would have backed out the other lug nuts.
YG says, gotta catch up first. Congrats to you both. Also glad to see you got the rear tires sorted and are back on the road.
Hey, thanks, man. Well, the reason we're here is partially because of you, my brother. Hey, YG, do you like fruit baskets? I'm serious. That's not a joke.
Did the wheel hit the bed at all?
Nope.
That's amazing. The lugs melted. That's around 1,500 degrees to melt steel.
Yeah, like I said, strange. Very strange.
Oh, so from Hillness and Discord, I just showed my dad the pod. He's a truck driver. He could hear the wheel tire noise about 60 seconds before the break.
Yeah.
We did turn the audio way up as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was very sudden, guys. Very, very, very sudden. I torqued down the lugs in Los Angeles, and I've been visually inspecting them. They looked fine, and now I'm not going to visually inspect them anymore. I'm gonna make sure they're all tight from now on.
YG says you don't have to send anything. Honestly, the stickers were perfect, but thanks for the thought.
No, you get a fruit basket, man. No, fruit basket for you.
You have to know what to listen for. Yeah.
He said about 60 seconds, though, Hillness, yeah?
I don't know if Hillness is here. That was somebody repeating what Hillness said.
Oh, okay.
But maybe when Hillness gets...
Dude, like, at about 15 seconds before, I knew something was up. That's why I put both my hands on the wheel, and I was like, okay, let off the gas, get in the right lane. You know, make sure there's nobody friggin' behind me.
Bandit says, so I was talking with my dad, and we think also a possibility is the wheel studs have stress fractures in them when Hoonigan applied a lot of torque, burnouts in the welded diff.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, since those studs weren't designed for that performance, it could have overstressed the studs.
Yeah, I mean, probably, Bandit. Yeah, I mean that, and the truck has 170,000 miles on it. Parts get tired over time. They just get tired. They wear. I mean, it's 170,000 miles. How many times has the tires been changed on this thing? 5, 6, 7 times, you know, and then rotated, etc., etc.
GoQuest has made its final departure from Port Canaveral, ending its 7-year service for SpaceX.
Well, that's a shame. But Bob and Doug are cooler anyway, so.
Is that the name of their new ships? Is Bob and Doug?
Bob and Doug, yep.
That's amazing. I have to be careful with it. We're within throwing distance of the holiday season. A fruit basket might morph into a fruit cake. I would never send anyone a fruit cake, YG.
We send fruitcakes to our enemies.
If that's the case, shouldn't EJ take out the studs and inspect them instead of just tightening them?
Yeah, I guess.
What do you think?
At the next stop, I mean, you guys want to take the truck apart at the next freaking stop? Like,
I don't.
I know what to feel for now, guys. I think we're all set.
170K known miles plus however many it did without the speedo.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not going to push the truck, guys. We're not going over 70 miles an hour. I'm just going to leave it right here. Not going to go faster.
Have we passed the spot already?
Nope. No, not yet.
Find the brake, it could have been cracked or shattered.
The drum was fine. It's back on the truck. I found it. I had to go running across the highway. Don't tell my folks that.
EJ played in traffic.
Yeah. I waited until I couldn't.
Yeah.
I mean, the roads are really straight around here. I waited until I couldn't see a car on the horizon. Then I went out and grabbed it. Tow truck driver's like, man, you should go get your drum brake. I would go get it. That's worth a lot of money. I'm like, all right, I'll do it.
Meanwhile, Bruno was like, no! I think I lost Jet.
Okay.
Frogger IRL.
Yeah, pretty much.
He played Frogger. Yeah, he found the drum. Hope you drive with a high vis in the back.
A high vis?
Tesla says keep going. Torque check the nuts with fuel rest stops, and once you get back to Boston, put new bolts in the hub. Not replace the whole rear end, seeing as it needs a new brake anyway.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Tessa, that was pretty much my plan. I'm just gonna baby it. We'll baby it from now on.
Boring, Rocky. That doesn't make me feel too good. He says EJ proposes to Bremo. Also, EJ runs into traffic.
Yep. That's the story.
Markers. A good recommendation, get a bright colored paint pen and mark the nuts and studs at the next truck stop for visual inspection for the rest of the trip.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'll draw a line on them.
Tesla's talking about a high visibility jacket with reflectors.
Oh, we have a first aid kit, guys.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
At least this trip will be unforgettable now, yeah. Good man, says Merkers. car for some reason.
My summer truck, dudes. Got about 15 miles till we get to where we crash. We'll see if we see some nice lines in the pavement.
Yeah.
What's up?
Just making a good point. The proposal that makes it unforgettable.
Yep.
What happens in my summer car if you don't tighten the lug nuts?
That.
My fault truck. With everything it's been through, this is now the enterprise equivalent of a truck. Can't scrap it now.
Nope. No. In fact, Thomas did a render for how I want to do it up. If you guys look on Discord, scroll back to conversations yesterday. Thomas did a render for how I want the truck to look like. I think that's just the road.
I'd use Tipex correcting pen fluid instead of a bright pen. It'll last better and not wash off so quick if it rains.
I agree. Yeah, no, the real high vis stuff. We can get that at an AutoZone or something. I'm pretty sure it works, right?
Rex says congratulations. That's what I like to see. Thanks, dude.
But yeah, no, this thing I'm gonna have when we get home. We'll start looking into going and getting the right parts for it. Fix everything. Put the second gas tank in. Make sure all that's working. And dude, I was thinking about putting a third in the bed, you know? It does need a new tailgate. The one that I put on there from the pick and pull is kind of thrashed.
Maybe when you guys pull that drum tomorrow, when you go with my dad. Right, that's what he said you'd do. Alright. What time is it? It's 3:30. I want to do Route 154-2. We have a cab over camper and fly out somewhere to do that, says Smith.
Well, now we don't need to fly anywhere unless we're going and getting another car.
Yeah.
We don't need to drive anywhere. I'd love to do a Route 154 with the F100, the Cornet, or the F100 or the Cornet. That'd be fun.
Is this a project car or an everyday driver?
A little bit of both.
So you're saying that subsystem had more than 80% failure while operating outside of POS? Telemetry haven't detected it?
What?
I have no idea. Baz said that.
Yeah, okay.
Everyday project driver, yeah? Got a beater for the winter now. Can stick the staying in the garage.
I'm not taking this truck out in the snow unless it's winterized. Like, completely winterized.
Put some meaty tires on this and it'll get better. It'll get around in the snow better than the staying.
Yep.
We need to have a mobile quarantine facility style trailer for the mobile home and not location streaming. Define winterized.
Basically, make sure all the components on the underside of the truck are protected against salt.
Jam says to put a skid plate under it.
If there's a thing called POR 15, POR 15, or we could powder coat the frame. Either one.
You can only run the fan on max speed. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get a new climate control pigtail for my van.
There you go.
traffic from Boston to Richmond, Virginia is all the rage.
Yep. Somebody's made that trip before.
How long did that flat tire last? You guys are still in Oklahoma. Says Boulder, nuclear drifting.
Well, it didn't. I had to get the thing fixed.
The dude I watch on YouTube all the time, South Main Auto, recommends fluid film for anti-corrosive in the winter.
Yeah, fluid film could do it too.
Ben the Scorpion says Flex Seal.
Yeah, to demonstrate the power of Flex Seal, I sawed this truck in half.
What your cousin was asking about, she wanted to know a reasonable price for ceramic coating.
Yeah,
On what kind of car is it?
a Julia. Guys, one of my cousins just bought an Alfa Romeo Julia.
And she wants to know what's reasonable for ceramic coating. Isn't winterizing just sticking a huge Santa hat on the truck?
Yes.
She must like working on cars.
Your
What?
boy may or may not have convinced her to do that. Sorry. She's like, I want a cool car. It needs to have 4 doors. I was thinking about a BMW. I go, nah, screw that. Buy Italia. Actually, it's Danish, I think.
I'm preaching to the choir here, but winterizing the truck is #1 priority before the rest sets in. Trying to mitigate rust after it begins is like chasing a tiger by the tail.
Yep.
Tesla says, well, if it's an Alpha, it'll be in the shop so often I'll have to polish it up constantly.
Oof. Alfa Romeo. I'm driving Jack.
I'm enjoying the trip, yeah.
It's an adventure.
Chad, she works in consulting, so she has the money to buy an Alfa Romeo.
Yeah, business consulting. She does what Bob and Bob do. Bob Slidell and Bob Horton.
Yeah.
We are consultants. Yeah.
In California, winterizing's just slapping mistletoe over the tailpipe. Uber called you. Hi, Primo and EJ. Hi, Chad. Great seeing you two of you on all fours. Yeah, no, we're happy.
Thanks, Caldy.
James calling the Alphas an unreliable pieces of shit. I'm an insultant.
Yeah, me too, Dick.
Yeah, no, it didn't take too long, Jason, but we also don't have rear brakes. So we're going to Detroit and we're going to work on that part.
Yep. Gonna meet up with Bremo's parents in Indiana. And, yeah, me and Bremo's dad will, go to town on this thing. But I'm taking it slow, guys. I'm not driving fast. I'm not going over 70.
This looks familiar, so we've been here.
Yep. Almost to the point of failure.
Who needs rear brakes? Exactly.
On a pickup truck? No one.
Order says if y'all need a hand when you're in Detroit, poke me, I'm local. Got it.
Alrighty. 315.5. We're 4 miles out.
Oh, which make and model Alpha?
It's a Julia.
After this bridge is where the wheel fell off. Or after the bridge.
Yep, mile marker 319. Watch the pavement for a big scuff mark.
Yeah. Primo's dad's got the proper attire, that's right. I thought there was a brake left on the other side.
Yeah, there is. But I don't want one brake work. Nice car. I don't want one brake working and the other one not. Because if you lock a tire, that's game over. Or if you have no brake on the left, one brake on the right, every time you step on the brake, the truck's going to veer off. The shop could have fixed they could have fixed everything. But I told them what we were doing, and I told them just to pinch it because it would have taken until Monday.
Chad's asking if that's the skid mark, but
No, it's not here. 2 miles up, guys.
there it is. That was the spot.
No, but there's somebody in the same predicament.
Thomas says heard the trooper calling that mile marker, and right after he mentioned the multicolored Ford. Chet thinks they saw it. He passed it already.
No, it's dude, 319. I'm telling you. There's a guardrail on the right side.
Nice, Doc.
What do you say?
He sent me a photo of what his shop looks like right now.
Okay, 1 mile up the road.
I noticed more than one skid mark. You're apparently not the only one with the wheel falling off.
I didn't hit the brakes. Don't hit the brakes if your wheels fall off. Bad idea. Just let it coast. So it's around this bend over here. Here we go. So 319.5 is where the thing decided to take a dookie. It was right after this. Jesus. Every time a truck comes near, the wind blows my truck to the right. Okay, right around here is where I felt something start to get really sketchy. All right, let's take a look. For a mark in the ground, a big mark where the wheel dropped. Should be, yeah, it was back there. Oh, 320.
I think
I stopped right 319.5. That's where we were. Huh. I'm so confused.
Oh, Tessa says it's coming up now.
No, I must have already passed it, guys. Huh.
Oh,
Maybe
there
it was
is?
maybe it was 316. Because we didn't get to that.
There?
Yeah. Huh. Strange.
Okay, now you've passed it. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, well, whatever. I didn't see any marks in the ground, so we didn't make the Spring River. I know that. The tow truck took us up the road here yesterday, so maybe it was 316.
I think it was, maybe, because
Yeah.
I recognize the flower patches too. I spent a long time staring at the flower patches.
Yeah, so I would have saw some marks in the ground, but yeah, I guess not. Well, either way, we made it through.
There was 2 grooves leading off to the right.
Yeah? Somebody wants to go back around.
Yeah, I think Chet's right. I think it was.
Yeah, I think you guys are correct. I didn't, yeah.
It was before the bridge.
Yep.
Back in the positive. That's right.
Just 24 hours later.
True. Have a good time.
Have it, Bobby.
Where are we right now? Have a nice trip.
Northeast Oklahoma, about to cross into Missouri. We're near Joplin, Missouri. About 10 miles out.
On the road again.
On the road again.
They're kind of near Miami, Oklahoma, but it's pronounced Miami.
Almost there. We must get to Missouri.
So it seems like Chet doesn't know a reasonable price to ceramic coat an Audi or offer a mail.
Whatever.
Miami, I've been saying it wrong. Elon tweet.
What'd he say?
Oh, it's lightning in Texas.
Yeah,
With Starship.
I saw the lightning strikes. Pretty crazy.
All right, feel better, Caldy.
All right, Calty. See you, buddy.
Right next to the corner of Kansas, too. Neat. New Starship fuel source. But EJ can't wait to get out of Oklahoma.
No, I like Oklahoma. It's a nice place. Met nothing but kind people here, and nothing but people that were willing to help me out if I had a problem.
Yeah.
I like this state, and I like the people in it. I'm a little bummed because we're probably not going to make it by Sunday night, but hey, you know, it is what it is, man.
Buck says, so I know that the stream title says it was a blowout, but given what actually happened, wasn't it more of a rapid unplanned disassembly?
Yeah, it was a rut. And I think it was a cascading failure by looking at the wheel studs. Like, one lug nut backed out, and then the other one backed out, and then the other one, and then the other one, and it slowly damaged all the studs over time.
Doc was trying to send Starship back to the future.
Yep. What are you looking for?
Those cough drops.
They're around.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
They're around. I already had one today.
Zachlin, we're not gonna stop in Missouri. We're gonna drive by, but
I'm gonna take a quick picture at the Gateway Arch, and then we'll get out of here.
and then we're going to Indianapolis. It's crazy to me how even the wearer looked at the end. Yeah.
It's very strange. Guys, it looks like loose lug nuts. Like, that's what that says all day, but that's not what I was hearing. And trust me, you guys would have seen it. You guys would have seen the truck doing this. Back and forth and back and forth.
Even with the gimbal?
Yeah. The truck wouldn't be going in a straight line. It would be doing this. Back and forth and back and forth.
Spiffy, you got really far before the red goes. I'm still proud of this truck so far.
This truck's loyal, man. It's a good truck.
Weather guy says, fun fact, Norman, Oklahoma is home to the National Weather Center, which Office, the Storm Prediction Center, National Severe Storm Laboratory, which I get confused when y'all say NSSL, and many other projects.
Oh, jeez.
Smirks, I see that you have a clip, but I can't. I'm not gonna watch it right now. Does the tow operator have any ideas?
Tow operator said, he said, how did you not feel this going down the road? And I told him exactly what I told you guys. And he's like, huh.
I very much remember, you gotta take care of your truck. You gotta pay attention when it's...
Yeah, he goes, yeah. He's like, you gotta take care of it. You gotta pay attention. I'm like, dude, I built it. Yeah, I know. But hey, he was just trying to be nice. I didn't give him any attitude. I just said, yeah, you know what? You're right.
Also would have been feeling a small lag or slip when accelerating or slowing down.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think if that bump in New Mexico was enough to shear the filler neck, God knows what the hell it did to the rest of this thing, you know? But yeah, now, I mean, I know what those vibrations felt like right before the thing failed, and I'll be definitely listening and watching for them from now on. I'm not really proud to say that I've experienced it firsthand, but here we are.
Long drives put me in a hypnotic state, very hard to drive all day.
All right, we are officially out of Oklahoma into Missouri. And right there.
The casino on the left is in Oklahoma, while the parking lot's in Kansas and the entrance is in Missouri.
Nice.
Tessa, I've been studying the VOD from today and yesterday. At the point, there's a darkening line on the right about 100 feet before it actually went, which is when EJ began to feel it, I reckon. Then at the point it went, the line gets much darker, and as the load shifts on the inside on the right rear, you can see where EJ took time slowing, then pulling onto the shoulder.
Yeah, don't hit the brakes, don't turn.
Dude, Cracker Barrel!
Nice. Yeah, don't hit those brakes, don't turn the wheel, don't do any of that. That'll flip the truck.
See, Chad, I would have freaked out. I would have been upside down on the side of the road. We need money. We didn't have much of a choice.
What do you say?
Man, you're still in Oklahoma. You guys are taking your sweet time going home.
It's not. It ain't by choice, you dick.
Missouri Welcome Center.
Oh boy, it's good to finally be here. Oh, Black Rain Ordnance. Hell yeah. Get some.
Gonna have to drive in shifts to make it back in time. If we're in Detroit tomorrow, we'll be back Monday.
Or we can cannonball the end. I'll still, dude, and try to make it. Oh yeah, no, we can't. We'll be Monday. Monday is when we're gonna get there.
Yeah. Guess all those racing nights and Chase the Streamer sessions paid off, says YG.
Yeah, dude. I guess I'd say Beam was probably the best teacher there.
Zachlin says, fair warning, we've got a lot of road construction and repair out here in the greater St. Louis area. I'm not too sure how it looks along I-44 up here, but I figured it's worth giving the heads up.
Thank you, sir. I'll keep an eye out for it.
Yeah, about halfway, Janak. I think.
Yep, a little over halfway. We've gone about 1,600 miles, something like that.
At least you guys are outside of OKC on a Saturday for college football. City would be busy, busy, busy.
Yeah, OKC seemed very nice. We weren't there for very long, but seems like a nice place. The whole state, nice place, nice people.
Graham says we'll have to recreate the missing tire and beam once we're back in Boston.
Okay.
Vernox says, Ammo Nation, protecting your rights.
Don't dial 911, dial 357. Peterbilt dealership over there.
Yeah. Black market fireworks. That sounds legal. I've lost chatting. Oh, no, there we go.
It's just a tower handover.
More like dial 154.
Dial 154.
Officially 527 miles to MIS now.
IMS?
Yeah, IMS. Sorry.
MIS is a little bit further.
Yeah, I know. If you're no longer in Oklahoma, pretty sure the map's out of date. I'll fix it. We didn't really drive through Tulsa too much.
We went around Tulsa, guys. Seems like a nice city, though.
Oh, that's the wrong app, dummy. Now every time the truck shakes a little bit, I'm like, oh god!
Yeah. Just making sure, you know, like every time the road surface changes, I'm trying to feel for it. Like right now, there's no vibrations. It's very
Yeah.
smooth. And then, yep, there's some. It's because of the grooves in the road.
Oh, Geeson, I must have missed your bid tip. Thank you for the $1. I'm not going back to look for the pun.
Wrecked. Just say it in chat, dude.
How often are you stopping to check lug nuts?
Every time I have to fill up for gas, which because V8 is a lot.
His nozzle says, are we there yet? No.
No. No, I don't care if you have to pee. Just hold it.
Mom, he's touching me!
Sit back and mind your P's and Q's.
That's what the Gatorade bottles are for.
Yeah, pee in this bottle.
Pee out the window, dang it!
Now, there was an advertisement up there for personal injury or wrongful death. Yes, I will sue somebody if I die. It's the American way.
Alright, Geeson reposted his pun, and now I feel obligated to read it.
You have to.
My boss said I finally highly suspicious you're only sick on weekdays. I said it must be my weekend immune system.
Really wish I told you to not read that.
Thanks, Tessa. We'll look at it later, man. Even if I look at it now, it's not like I could show EJ to be like, oh. Waffle House. No, we haven't had time to watch the last episode of Inspiration 4. Yeah, I got it, Tessa.
That squeaky noise was my seatbelt, guys, in case anybody heard it.
Missouri Southern State University.
Missouri.
Dang it, all this place is watching. Because we just got on the road, I feel like it's early in the morning, but it's actually like 4 o'clock. And then we keep driving by breakfast places, and I'm like, I want breakfast. But
You had breakfast already, woman.
I know. Oh god, okay, Tessa.
Those people merging over here.
What did the Romans use to cut their pizzas? Little Caesars. You didn't. I demanded $1, CW88. WB Hookie says time for another bad pun. Dogs, you can't operate an MRI machine, but cats can. Nothing wrong with breakfast for dinner, true that. We have breakfast at home.
Illinois plate on that Super Duty right there.
Nice. The breakfast at home egg.
Lumberjacks lambs.
Izzy in stereo with 100 bits. I deal with entropy and eat every day. It's degrading.
Oh, wait, what?
No pants party. Welcome to our driving party. Hello, Mr. Jewel Bucket.
What's up, Drew?
Notice the brakes feeling any squishier, or are we solid?
No, the brakes are firmer. Believe it or not.
I still say that pic I sent you from the Denny should count. Yeah, Tess, I got it. We don't have a new drum.
No, I went and got the drum, guys. I found it. It was okay. And the mechanic agreed with me. It was all right.
No pants party, so thank you. I have so many questions. Shoot, man.
Oh, looks like a storm's brewing.
You guys find the missing parts?
Most of them. I actually saved the truck. Mostly. That you did. The boy's good. No doubts there, huh?
What kind of data plan do you use? So we've got... Oh god, it's a mess. We were running two AT&T modems, which I actually probably need to go re-up that plan so they don't overcharge us. And then a Verizon modem. There's been rain here since this morning, says Ninja.
Yeah. Hey, guy.
It was Judge Guy. Oh yeah, that was a cute shop puppy. Shop puppy needed, I'm pretty sure he wanted me to pet him so that I could get all the hair that was shedding out. Is the dog gonna glide in the glove compartment? No, he wouldn't fit. Oh god, it's a mess. That's what I was just thinking. Just got an idea, was considering doing something similar to this.
Yeah, road trip streaming is fun, dude, but you need two people to do it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how Twitch would feel about one person with text-to-speech doing it. I mean, I'm not sure you might be able to get away with that. I'd have to ask.
Why can't you brake when tire pops? Would it slide like on ice rain?
Well, I didn't pop a tire. I thought I did, but then I heard metal grinding, which is a bad sign. If you hit the brakes, you could lock a tire. You could damage the drivetrain. There's a bunch of things that could happen. And if you turn the wheel, you have no traction over the back left, so the back end of the truck could come out. And if the back end of the truck comes out, and you have metal touching the ground, it'll dig into the pavement. And if it digs into the pavement, well, the roof is going to hit the ground really fast because we flipped. Now, don't get me wrong, that's not what happened, because I know not to do that. You just let it ride. I just nursed it to the side of the road, didn't hit the brakes, and I let the natural friction of my drum plate digging into the ground and grinding itself off slow me down.
Interesting that you would be home on the 10-4 after driving a truck across the states.
What was that?
I don't know. Twitch said you can't one person stream and drive anymore. I heard something from another streamer who used to do that.
Yep, I have Bremo reading the chat for me, and I'm watching the road, dudes.
Yep. Litho breaking IRL.
Yeah, my brake drum it's called a backing plate. The backing plate decided it wanted to be ablative. Well, I don't think it had a choice in the matter, but
No problem, no pants. Dr. WD-40 streamed of driving to a Texas beach for a road trip from Florida to Pennsylvania.
cool.
What if you had someone in Discord, basically a permanent phone call?
Yeah, I suppose you could do it that way too. As long as you don't have a phone in your hand and you're not looking at chat, I think it's okay. But, I mean, one, I wanted a road trip with Bremo.
Demi.
Two, I didn't want to take the chance.
Switch drivers every 4 hours so you can keep driving later? Bruh. What part of we're stopping in Indianapolis? Do people not understand?
Yeah, we could do it if we really wanted to. We could still make it. We'd have to drive through all the way and drive in shifts. But I'm not sure Bremo wants to do that.
Yeah, I'm not too excited about that. Ablative hub plate.
Yep, pretty much.
You heading through Peoria, Bloomington, normal?
We just went through Peoria, Oklahoma.
Glad you're enjoying it, Dr. Darius Zipta-Shati. No pants party, I think my husband do all the driving. Yup. Primo was especially essential to this road trip.
Yep. Guys, I'll tell you, road tripping with Chad, oh man, it makes it go by so quick. We've driven across pretty much half of this, and it went by real fast.
It's true.
Having Chad here makes it a lot easier to drive. Having someone to talk to.
Yep. I'm Ted Lasso. I'm from Kansas.
I'm from Kansas. I'm Ted Lasso. I'm from Kansas, y'all. I don't need a phone and a watch.
That week went by really fast.
Yeah. I'll tell you, it seems like we flew out to California like a month ago.
Rebel just said for me it feels like you started last month. Time goes much slower.
Strange. I agree with you.
So you're telling me I should always have chat open when I drive, says Hypersonic?
Yeah, I mean, basically just said the opposite of that, but alright.
Thomas, not gonna lie, I've been loving seeing the scenery go by. It feels like we're just going along for a ride across the beautiful scenery.
Yeah, man, that was one of the reasons why I wanted to do this. I mean, the biggest reason is on Bremo's finger. Second biggest is the truck itself. And the third is I wanted to show you guys. I always talk about how vast the country is. I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you what I mean.
Boy, G says even audiobooks make long drives much better. The interactive component of streaming must be superb.
Yeah, oh, it's great, man. It's great, very fun.
Chad's pointing out that it is October 2nd, so technically we did start last month.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're losing or it's on the interstate.
Yeah. Another joke. It's funny. I'm laughing.
Thanks, Barkwell. You want bass? Come up to Canada soon. Yeah, I've got a ring, Biz. We're engaged.
Engage. I'm gonna hit the windshield with some washer fluid here.
We're getting a bath jet.
Dirty, gotta be cleaned. Look at this.
Road trip to Jasper National Park for you and Bremo. Actually, now that we have this, what might be fun is to go camping in New Hampshire
Yep.
with Chet.
Yeah. With the booster, we should be able to get plenty of internets.
Prepare for loud rain noises.
Yeah, it looks like we're driving into a little bit of a rainstorm here, but it looks like it's going to the right a little bit.
Chet's not going to be invited to the wedding, serious potato bot. So just get over it now.
Yep.
No offense to Chet, but you're not our relationship, so like,
That ain't none of your business.
yeah. Death Metal says safe travels through Missouri. The roads aren't the best around here.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
I don't know, serious potato bot. Why are you here?
The guy gets no respect.
Some things are best saved for close friends and family, yeah. No, we've talked about it before. I don't know if we're gonna have...
I'm not gonna stream it, guys.
We're not gonna stream it, but also I don't know if we're gonna have a huge, like, blowout wedding. Like, my family has to travel. And, like, it's just, yeah. Oh, you'll get pictures, Tessa, that's for sure.
Ohio plates on that camera right there.
Is drummer invited for being the unwitting wingman?
Yeah, maybe.
How many toasters do you need?
Yes. We need enough toasters to summon Powdered Toast Man!
10 to 20 people max? No, I'm thinking like max, like 150. Like, not even.
That's pretty big, but yeah.
Well, no, okay, so the venue we're looking at is small. It's not...
The venue.
Yeah, I know, right? We can cope with not being at the wedding so long as there's like a stream reception for just a little while. At least let us buy you stuff. Maybe Chet can come to the wedding shower.
Okay, Chad, you want to contribute so bad, we'll put our wedding list up and you buy everything. I need a lift for the house that we'll inevitably buy.
Demon, so I feel like I could talk about this now. We'd get married at a Catholic church because both of our families are Catholic and it's traditional, and why not? And then there's a small venue for a reception that I really like. With the quickest way possible.
I can do that.
We'll like find a crack in the road and like There's a big chat. I don't even know what to put on a wedding shower list because we already live together.
Blenders.
Blenders?
Give me a blender. I want the blenders. Hey, a Bronco is being towed over there. Nice.
My area became big on weddings because barn weddings got popular. My area is relatively cheap, yeah.
Barn.
Grissom Joint Air Reserve and Grissom Air Force Museum are near your path through Indiana.
Cool.
Just green screen the Grand Canyon behind you.
Sure. Guys, you're going to get a little bit of wind noise for a second, okay?
So this is what Chip wants us to put on our wedding list. The Tomatons in more sizes, a ceramic 3D printer.
Yep. I need a metal 3D printer, a laser sinterer, so I can make metal parts for this crap box.
Someone's been doing some crop dusting. The wind noise isn't as bad with this mic.
Oh, all right, sweet.
Figured EJ might like Air Force Base museum name for Gus Grissom.
Ah, screw me in the Ozark land, hand dipped ice cream. Come here.
Team engineer's gonna send us a fruit basket.
Yeah. Fruit baskets are the real thing. That's how you say thank you. You want to play hardball, you send them a fruit basket. One time, my sibling helped me out with something. She got a fruit basket. I literally sent a gigantic fruit basket to her door for the lulz.
Oh yeah, she did.
For the
her
lulz.
birthday.
Yeah, for the lulz. Was it for her birthday?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it was COVID.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I sent her a fruit basket for her birthday because of COVID.
It
Oh,
was in
my
April after COVID, so we sent her a fruit basket.
God, I'm such a piece of crap. She liked it though, so whatever, man. Whatever. She liked it. It's all that counts.
Just put a house on the wedding list.
Yeah. Have you tried just buying a house?
Get a 3-in-1 machine like a snap maker. EJ needs more Lego models of rockets.
No. We need a metal printer, so I can just model the part that I need in CAD and then 3D print it.
That plate or that van has no plate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe it's a used one. They're waiting on the plates. Come and go sighting? Yeah.
Look at this big rig. That's a nice Peterbilt there, boy.
She pretty. Careful, do that and you never know. Someone in chat might buy one. Might well buy one for you.
I know. I'd like to just point out that I am kidding.
After the wedding, you can name your kids Apollo and Artemis.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
No. Where would we put... Okay, y'all can buy him a CNC machine, but there's nowhere to put it.
Gotta buy a house. I'll buy the house, you guys buy the stuff to put in it.
The snap maker is a 3D printer, CNC mill, and laser engraver.
Oh, don't say that to me.
Don't threaten me with a guitar.
What is it with the raining and sunny weather at the same time in this state? Stop that. Stop it.
What, you don't sleep under a CNC?
I mean, no.
That's decent who said that, by the way.
Yeah, maybe. Damn.
Or you rent the house, we buy a shop and stuff to put in it, and you pay us back by streaming in it. John says he has room.
Yeah, my guy.
The planes, that's how it is.
Yep. Sometimes it do be like that. It's Pam Transport. I think it's pronounced Pam with an M though. Pam. Like calm. Pam.
It's the Midwest every season, every week. Don't panic.
Yep, okay. Good to know.
Just buy a box trailer and park it on the street.
Yeah. No.
Rent a shop and live in the shop. As much as EJ would love to do that, no.
How about a shop with like a really nice loft apartment over it?
Bye, Draco. Good luck on your date.
Good luck, man. You got this. Don't be a goofus.
Spike lug nuts on the truck you guys just passed. Straight
Yeah.
out of Mad Max.
Yep. Truckers do that. You never answered the loft apartment over, like a really nice loft apartment over a garage.
Find one first. Build a cottage behind your folks' place. Use it as a shop.
Not enough room.
Yeah. Draco says thanks.
257 miles to St. Louis, which does not have an elevated train.
No.
If somebody gets that, you get 1,000 EJ points.
How about the shop with the area from Tokyo Drift? I don't know. I haven't seen it.
We could do that. That has just pods to sleep in.
No.
No.
Need a barn?
Yep.
Sounds like a challenge accepted.
Hey, it's not a no, guys. That's why I went ho ho. And boy. Yes.
Renting is just paying someone else's mortgage.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Kirk and Fat are already back. Lewis from Yogscast, what are you talking about, Rebel?
Nobody got the St. Louis doesn't have an elevated train reference? Oh, I am disappointed, Chet.
Find a barn right outside Boston. Good joke.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Most of the farmland around there got swallowed up.
Life has many doors, Ed boy.
Life has many doors, Ed boy.
Thanks, Cooking Fat. You could do something cheap like a Quonset hut with an apartment inside.
Quonset.
Quonset?
A Quonset hut would be cool.
I think people are getting into the Simpsons reference.
Nope. St. Louis doesn't have an elevated train is a fugitive reference.
Oh, there's Barkwell, the fugitive.
Yes, Barkwell, my guy.
Does this thing got four-wheel drive?
Nope, it's 4x2. It's a heavy-duty truck. It's a 4x2. It's got twin I-beams out in front with 8 lugs, and then we got a solid rear axle in the back, 355s. It's a Sterling 1025 rear end, and it's got a 5-speed in it. It's CF 547 transmission. Look at that guy. The America Mustang is picking him up and laying him down.
You got any grapes once on my tire popped guy shirt with a truck on a slant on it?
Those are Quonset huts right there on the right.
I didn't see them, but
Oh, okay. I'm sure there will be more.
no rear brakes and a welded diff.
Yep, right now. We'll fix that later.
Who needs brakes when you can downshift?
That's right. That's why I'm not worried about it.
We've been watching a lot of Ted Lasso. What's the quote that he says? You don't need a watch, and
I don't need a phone and a watch. Hi, I'm Ted Lasso. I'm from Kansas, y'all. You're like really bad at impressions, man.
but then no, but you did it earlier. I don't need front and rear brakes.
I don't need front and I don't need 2 front and 2 rear wheels.
Rear brakes. EJ's just gonna do the right thing and pretend he didn't see that.
Yep. Just gonna do the right thing and clip them off so they don't,
How long is the drive to Indianapolis? Like 8 hours or something.
Yep.
Just get you a Jake brake and you're good, says Ernak.
That's a big lawn chair. No wheels on it, so it's not a mobile lawn chair.
How are we on gas?
We got 3/4 of a tank.
With you 100% there, EJ, I rarely use the brakes on my bike, except to hold the bike on a hill when stopped. Going down the gears is more than enough, says Tessa.
Pretty much.
Closer to 7 hours now? Nice.
We're almost near Springfield, Missouri. Just looking at that Peterbilt over there on the right. It's driving down the frontage road.
No rear brakes sounds like a perfect recipe for burnout.
I
says
agree.
RB.
Yep. See, RB, you get it. What are you fixing your truck, Ace? So you can do 4-wheel drive burnouts.
Reminds me of that Top Gear episode where they proved you should never brake, says the drummer. Moving a Basso for 52 months.
Basu.
Looks like it's bobtailing. Level Peterbilts. He doesn't care.
Ha My
No,
guy,
don't do that.
he likes the truck. No, that guy was looking. He was like, dude, nice truck. I'm like, no, you nice truck, man. Oh, I love doing this. Driving is fun, man. Except when your tire falls off. But other than that, it's a good time.
Truck must be solid. It took that shove and said, "'Tis but a flesh wound."
'Tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off. No, it isn't. Your wheel's off. Well, what's that then? I've had worse. Come on, you pansy.
Oh, bobtailing is having no trailer.
Yep.
What was the destination yesterday before it went boom? Indianapolis.
What's the destination today?
Indianapolis.
Yeah. Progress.
Iron Spark donated 10,000 bits. No, or 1,000 bits.
Hey.
No, you nice truck.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I gave him the thumbs up, and he said, he pointed at the truck and gave me the thumbs up back. And I said, honk the horn, and he did. I don't think you guys heard it, though.
I didn't hear it.
I heard it.
Oh.
I heard it because I have the window right here.
Oh, okay. You gonna hit Bass Pro Shop in Springfield? The tire got tired of you and ended itself.
Yeah, it just needed a break. It's sitting in the bed. I still have the tire and the busted up rim. The repair shop was like, man, that's gonna make one hell of a trophy when you get home. I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Did you see that Peterbilt though, Arnock? The one that was Bobcat? Dude, that thing was sick. Nice truck. It looks like the truck that we were doing burnouts in Ween. You see where those triangles are right there?
Yeah.
After each arch? Tram lines. Yep, that just waters all of it.
Should make the rim into a clock or something for your office. It's not a bad idea.
That's cool. Yeah, we should do that.
Was that a transit van? I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yeah, we just got burned by a transit van because I'm not going fast.
Hell yeah, says Ernock.
Nice truck.
Yeah, it's a shorter drive today compared to the 12 it would have been yesterday.
Yep.
We're still not going to be there till like midnight though, so that kind of blows, but...
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit, dudes. A lot of cell towers out here, though,
Yeah.
along the interstate.
Burned by a semi. The wheel came off after the crash.
Yep. We toasted some lugs yesterday, some wheel studs.
Take that rim to the top of Mount Everest and send it.
Yeah. Mount Everest? How am I going to get it there?
The old Pete's are always a trip, says Ernock.
These things are cool, man.
Ooh. Should make it into an end table covered in epoxy and have a wood trim around it.
Now that's an idea.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify this particular moment. Bremo is for making furniture out of car parts.
If it looks classy.
That's fair.
Do you know what caused it to fail?
I think a lug nut backed out when we, somewhere on the trip from Santa Fe, New Mexico to OKC. I think we backed out a lug nut from hitting those bumps in New Mexico. That's my guess. We backed out one, right, and it damaged the hub, and that caused the wheel to wobble around, and it backed out another one, and then it backed out another one, and then it backed out another one, and then they, you know, when one or two lugs were holding that wheel together, that was it. It broke.
Ernock says truckers love showing off their rides and love it when others like their rides.
Yeah, man. That old school Peterbilt was kick-ass, man. Ta. Bump def.
There's a guy that makes computer parts from old car seats. Now that's what EJ needs for the stream with this.
Ah, the CBD health store. Okay.
New Mexico Crater probably did it, yeah.
I agree. If it was good, if it was enough to shear the filler neck for the fuel, it was enough to mess with the studs. Or at least back a lug nut out.
With all this truck talk, how long until EJ plays ATS on the stream?
I don't need to ever play ATS ever. We're playing IRLTS.
I'll also turn that stud into a handle for his metal coffee cup just welded on.
Yeah.
Somebody should have a clip of the pothole. What I really need is when we get home for somebody to make a highlight reel.
Now that you said it.
The filling neck was sheared?
It wasn't sheared. It was enough to pop out a hose clamp off of a flared piece of pipe. How I had the filler neck working, guys, was the factory filler neck coming from, you know, the gas cap. And then I had a rubber hose on hose clamps that was connected to a piece of aluminum. That aluminum had Soupy at Hoonigan, the shop mechanic, flared both sides of that so I could hose clamp it correctly. That bump was enough to bump the hose clamp off. Dude, if it's enough to bump a tightened down hose clamp, then holy crap.
WB Hoagie gives it 3 months of tier 1 to RV Gamer.
Hey. Thanks, Hoagie.
That Peter guy must really be busy, EJ. Look how many trucks Peter built.
Yeah. Peter has built a lot of trucks. Kia Pet. The pottery that grows. Bird.
Now they just only employ people named Peter and distribute their work.
I wonder how much Peter makes off that.
Yep, Spectre rolling again.
We're on the road again. Up on the stage. And we're going to the country.
The vast flatlands is why the U.S. is so wealthy, boys. This is the core of the United States.
Breadbasket, baby.
And I also, Raven Guard subbed to tier 1 for 18 months. Thanks, dude.
Thank you, sir. 240 to St. Louis.
How much time did you lose from the blowout? Is Monday out now?
24 hours. Should be able to get there by Monday, guys. Not bad considering a catastrophic failure. What we're going to do is we're going to meet Bremo's parents in Indianapolis, and we're going to drive to Detroit, and I'm going to spend Sunday going raiding a pick and pull in Detroit for the rest of the parts that I need to put this thing together.
And then I'll probably do the work my boss was talking about.
Yep. And then Monday, we'll straight shot it.
Too bad he cut Paul and Mary out of the earnings.
Yeah. Damn it, Peter.
T.A. Peterman is where the name came from.
Or is it P.A. Teeterman?
I don't remember.
Remember, Chad, you need to have some ambition, okay? And golf carts.
Also, that was my favorite thing that the tow truck driver said. He said, those rich bitches from Tulsa.
Yeah. He was like, that dang old city slickers. I'm like, no, I'm not from the city, I swear.
Are you going to stop and then look at the arch in St. Louis? Yeah.
Yep, that's the planned destination. Destination!
Are you going to stream at the pick and pull? Probably not.
No. Guys, junkyards, I generally don't stream junkyards. Junkyards do not like filming or taking pictures inside of there. You don't, that's very disrespectful. That and people at pick and pulls are usually dicks. Because they don't want, you get cheapskates in there that take them for a ride, you know? Or hide some parts in their pocket or something. Don't film at pick and pulls unless you have explicit permission to do so.
Old truckers never die, they just get a new Peterbilt.
Yeah, that's right. Dang old Raider belt, man. Tell you what.
Now you can take the truck on a road trip to Kennedy to watch launches.
Yep. I was planning on doing that in the 59. But we could do that in this too.
Yep. Now we have options. Gonna be busy downtown St. Louis. Club's card game will be going on.
That's alright.
Are you going on I-44 to Indy or up I-55 and then over on I-72 like you were talking about, Bremo? I have no idea anymore.
I think we'll just stick on 44.
Talk about ghetto and pocketing junkyard parts to avoid paying.
Yeah, dude, they do that. Even at LKQ in Long Beach, they were like, show me your pockets, you know?
Yeah. summer truck and winter truck.
Yep. Oh yeah, there you go.
Oddly more sketchy options, Bremo. I don't know what you're talking about. Plato says on the road again already. How bad was the damage?
Tell them about the Twinkie.
Huh?
Tell them about the Twinkie.
What's Twinkie? Oh. Yeah, so, this is the thing. This is the stud.
Take a look at that. That's one of the studs from the back tire. You know how much heat you would need to do that? That cannot be just from loose lugs. It literally sheared it and melted it completely off.
Oh, 59's in better shape. Got it. So I have a question about that I'm scared to ask.
What's up?
Because I don't want you to get banned. Did it have anything to do with our trip from Monument Valley to Santa Fe?
What do you mean?
Would it have made that get hot?
No.
Oh.
That's from something failing.
Okay.
It's cascading failure. Like I said, we backed out one lug nut. That had to be what was going on. Because if all the lug nuts were loose, it would like,
Okay.
yeah, it wouldn't have worked like that. If all the lug nuts were loose, it would have failed when we tried to go up the Cajon Pass.
Oh, okay.
You know? I'm telling you, those bumps on the road in New Mexico backed out a lug nut just a little bit, enough to start damaging that hub. And then by the time we were in, Veneta in Oklahoma, that's when we saw the fruits of that problem.
Plato says in the VOD, the vibrations got progressively worse and worse until a failure. He's watching with bug splatter.
I didn't feel any really nasty vibrations, nothing until about 15 seconds, but people in the pod were saying it started to become audible at about 60 seconds before failure.
Pretty sure you can cause deformation of metal that looks like melting from forces alone. It's been a while since I studied deforms, though. Horse!
Horsey.
Worse over about 30 seconds to a minute, pretty fast, yeah. And then Platos agreed.
Yeah, no, I think we just backed out a lug nut. And you know what, guys? That's on me for not checking it when we left OKC. I was tired. We didn't get that much sleep that day, and I just was like, yeah, it's fine. No, it's not fine, dumbass. Well, paid the price for that.
Yeah, the engine noise could have drowned out a lot of it, too.
Yeah, but you would have felt it. You guys
Yeah.
would have seen it. I didn't feel anything. The truck, like I said, about 15 seconds before failure, it started veering to the left and veering to the right and veering to the left and veering to the right. Very sinusoidal movement from the steering wheel.
Vanguard says if you drive this to Monches, you have to repaint it first.
Well, Thomas has the paint scheme. If Thomas, if you're around in chat, dude, post the paint scheme.
Are there any launches coming up that EJ plans to go to as Novus?
Artemis 1, dude. I don't know if the truck will be repainted by then.
So quote one right mostly. Falls off. It falls the frick off.
Yep.
Needs a new turbo encabulator. I think you're right, Disciple.
I heard turbo. I agree. Yeah, we got a lot of sinusoidal repleneration before failure. But I'm not going to push it, taking it nice and easy, 70 miles an hour. Engine sounds healthy for what it's worth.
Yeah.
and NASA engineers. I guess the freaking thing is broken then. I like that truck. That trailer. You guys see that trailer?
Why NASA? Some affiliation is no pants party. He's new here. She's new here.
That's a quote from my cousin Vinny. And what is posit traction? It's a limited slip differential that allows power to be evenly distributed between the left and right tire.
You didn't ask why NASA. Their answer.
Apollo 8. You remember Apollo?
No pants party is new.
You remember Apollo 8? You know, China and stuff. It's easy as falling off the log.
No pants party is new.
Are you new?
Yes, that's why they don't. I'm asking you to explain the stream to her.
Oh.
You big, thick skull.
Hey, I was quoting my
Man.
cousin Vinny.
Major,
I was trying to explain it with movie quotes.
Major Pistol gives them a sub.
So no pants. I usually do STEM streaming, so I teach people about space science and technology. This is kind of a little bit different. This is my project that we call the Route 154 project. I bought this truck sight unseen over the internet from Hoonigan, a car lifestyle company. They do a lot of like performance vehicles and whatnot. I bought it from them. This truck was on their YouTube channel for a long time, and I bought it from them when they moved shops and they wanted to sell it. I bought it. I slapped it back together in a parking lot after me and Bremo taking a one-way trip to California, to Compton, where their where their shop is. I slapped it together in their parking lot with a set of tools, got a new bed for it, new bumper, new pretty much anything that I thought I needed. Clearly not lug nuts. And we are driving it home. I'm driving it home to Boston on the literal opposite side of the country, as opposed to the figurative opposite side of the country.
You should call this truck the Ringer.
I agree. Hoonigan had named it the F2 Shitty.
I think it's long since proven it's not that.
Yeah, I think it is in need for a rechristening. We haven't figured out a good name for it though.
Do you think Bill Nelson could sing "I'm a Barbie Girl"?
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. It's easy as Apollo 8. There you go.
So you're shipping them to Boston? Yes.
Whoa! I don't need peg legs though. I need axles. To find my wheel studs. But yeah, what I normally do is I stream Kerbal Space Program and I teach people about space science and technology, particularly with what's going on in the space program.
No pants party, no problem. Could always call it the Bridenstine. It didn't want to leave Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Go with Jim, because Jim's the man. I'll go to the EJSS Enterprise. This trip is the most amount of sunlight EJ's seen in a week in a long time. What does Hokey say? Get up. Yeah, I know. We already go there. Boarding junk gives you tier 1 septic class. Thanks, dude. Oh, they're paying it forward from Bexaurora. Nice.
I think we should call this thing the Terminator.
Why?
Just keeps coming back.
Bomb Pop is still my favorite.
Bomb Pop, yeah, Bomb Pop is cool.
Dude, I need snacks or like,
Snacks are like?
yeah, Coke or something.
Okie dokie.
Is there anything in here? Bezos wants to call it the warthog.
Doesn't really look like a warthog. Kind of looks more like a big cat.
The money pit.
The money pit? Can you charge me?
I would love to.
The phone, dickheads.
It's nil for 2 on plugging things into the right ports.
Giggity.
Because Ford F-250 is too hard to say in conversation, son, so like those.
Yep.
The original fun food.
As opposed to the futuristic fun food, which is Dipping Dots. The ice cream of the future.
Call it the cuddalug, says Tech.
The what?
The cuddalug. Oh, because girl, I was guessing 1 to 1:30 p.m. back on the road. Was I close?
I don't know when we started driving today.
F-154.
Yeah,
Now I want Dippin' Dots. Great.
sorry.
In converting this to a proper streaming rig, it'd probably be worth it to put a couple marine batteries in the bed behind the cab for power, says Tessa.
Yeah, Tesla might do that. And then I'll figure out a way to put the inverter in the dashboard and make sure it's not on a 15 amp but a 30 amp fuse. I'll probably just end up replacing the power port. I'll take that out and then, you know, if we can ABS print or someone can ABS print me a bracket, I'll make the bracket and we'll, you know, go from there.
I see brown. That means history. What's up?
Wilson's Creek, National Battlefield.
Oh. Solar panel truck bed cover.
That'd be good if we wanted to power a nightlight in the truck.
Maybe call it the space trucker. It already has thawing wheels.
Yeah.
No RCs.
No, that's carrying a bunch of truck beds.
Oh, that's what that is.
Utility truck beds. Yo, you want to get me one?
Yeah, we can use one.
Hold on a second.
What's up?
Yep, I'm pulling over. Hold on a second, guys. I hear something. Hold on a second. I hear something. I heard exactly what I heard yesterday, dudes. I gotta go look at the lugs
Where at though?
from the right hand, from the back right.
Um.
Give me 1 second, dudes. Hold on a sec.
Oh, drummer's BRB. Sorry, drummer.
You switch us back?
I just told him to do it.
Okay.
Off of BRB now.
All right, guys, I looked at the wheel. It's not, it seems all right. I don't know. I'm gonna nurse it, I think, to the next exit, and then I'm gonna take it off just to be sure. It won't take very long. That's just the rumble strip, dudes. It felt a little shaky. It could have been the road surface, but I'm gonna nurse it here. Feel that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get off at the next exit and take it apart.
Alright.
We're near Springfield, so if I have to put new studs in myself, hopefully it'll be a little bit easier. Once again, it could have been the road surface change, dudes. I'm just making sure.
How far till next exit?
It should be right up here.
Better safe than sorry is right.
Yep. I'm not going fast here.
Didn't the repair shop check that though?
I don't know if they did. I think they were just preoccupied with the left rim.
Yeah, and the guy said his daughter was on the side of the road, so...
Yeah. The mechanic at shop on 28 was like, dude, I gotta go. But my daughter just broke down. I have to go rescue them. I'm like, all right. So we'll just pull in here and we'll see what's going on. I'll take the wheel apart and we'll see what happens.
Oh, drummer says they can see the vibration.
Yeah? I mean, if that thing was gonna go, now would probably be the right time for it to do that.
Use the left lane to keep left.
I mean, you know, even part wear and whatnot.
I'm just gonna stop saying I need things. 'Cause yesterday I said I needed a bathroom, the
Stay
other
in the
wheel
right
fell
two
off.
lanes. In 1.8 miles, turn left onto Northwest Bypass. In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto Farm Road 136.
Oh no, not another Shell station.
Yeah, figures.
Proceed to the route. At the light, turn left onto West Chestnut Expressway. Then turn right to merge onto I-44 East.
I'm just gonna go over here.
Proceed to the route.
Any parking spaces over
In
here?
3/4 of a mile, turn left onto
I just
Farm
want to
Road
find a
136.
spot that's away from everybody else here. go down
Proceed to
here.
the route. At the light, turn left onto West Chestnut Expressway.
Okay.
Then turn right.
All right, guys. I'll just go to the BRB screen real quick.
Yeah, I want to see what's going on too.
Okay. I'm gonna shut the truck off. We're Are we back?
Off of BRB now, says drummer.
Hello? AOS. Alright, so I took the rear tire off. I showed you guys pictures. Everything looked fine. I star pattern torqued those bolts back down and then went once around the horn. I went up to the front rim. One of the lug nuts was a little, like maybe an eighth of a turn loose. I tightened it back up, hand tight. Or, well, a good turn with the torque wrench, but not too much, not too much, right? And that front brake was pretty hot, but the driver's side front was very hot to the touch. It's very hot. The lug nuts were all tight on it, but it was hot to the touch. So, yeah, Kyron. Hey, Rocket Man, thanks for the resub.
So what do you think?
Bill said it's not that, in chat, Bill said it's not that big of a deal. On a 4x2 truck, that's normal. It's not a warped rotor, Bandit. When I step on the brakes, there's no play in the wheels. Now, if it's a dragging brake, it would have self-clearanced by now. I mean, and I did just stop the truck and then start it and then stop it again. So, yeah, Bandit, if you have a warped rotor, when you step on the brakes, if your front rotors are warped, your steering wheel will do this. Hub bearing 619.
Part of me wants to tell you to take off that front and check it, but what do you think?
I mean, if it's a wheel bearing, yeah, we'd have to go find an AutoZone and get some grease. But the back was just fine. Front was a little hot to the touch. I mean, 619, I know what bad wheel bearings are. I also had those on the 59. So, guys, I'm gonna put it back onto the highway, I think. What say you? Slow. We'll go slow. Hey, Grizzle. I mean, 619, if it was a bad wheel bearing, don't you think it would have gone by now? But then again, same could be said about the rear. How far are we from tonight's destination? Yes. All right, dude. I'm going to flip you around and I'll tell you what I feel here. Yeah, Tessa, I got you.
Did that seem weird?
Yeah. It's because the jack's still on the truck because I'm a moron. Bear with me. I'll be right back. Got to put the jack away, dipshit. All right, jockey, I got you. I'll be right back. I need some screws. Our exhaust hanger broke.
Maybe that's what we were hearing.
Yeah, guys, one of the exhaust hangers just exhaust hanging. I'll be right back. I gotta fix that.
Is it in the garbage bag? Why? We didn't go to Doom's with those boxes. What's up?
I need the zip ties.
Right here.
I had exhaust hanger screws from when I made this. I just don't know where they went. I thought they were up here, but they're not.
Oh yeah, Chad, I guess you can hear me. Yeah, drummer. I think it was going to be that, and then he realized the exhaust hanger. It's fine though, it shouldn't take that long. TW4, that's fine. I don't know if I'll see it, but... No, chat, I was telling EJ, even if this is nothing, I'm glad it's, but like, I'd rather he be safe than sorry. All good?
I zip tied it back. It's not pretty, but it'll hold.
This is, oh my gosh, you'd have to ask Doss what the gimbal is. I don't remember.
It's a DJI gimbal. All right, dudes, let's see what she does.
What's that?
I'm listening. That could have been the welded
Proceed to
diff.
route.
I'm listening, dudes. Yep, okay. Where? Alright, let's see. We'll see what we got here, guys. Remo, you watch the chat. I'll get the nav up.
Alright. EJ didn't weld the diff.
I didn't do that, guys. That was previous owner.
Hoonigan. Need to be charged.
Yep, please.
No, it's already charged.
At the light, use the right lane to merge onto I-43 East.
That's me. Guys, I'm thinking we might have a bad caliper.
217 miles.
What does that mean?
Continue straight.
So one side was hot and the other one wasn't. That means there's either air in the lines on the right-hand side, or one caliper's doing more work than the other. If there's air in the lines on the right-hand side, the left brake's going to get hot because it's doing all the work.
Yes. So what does that mean?
That means be careful with the brakes.
Okay.
What was that noise?
I don't know. I evidently called the emergency. Maybe because of the way my phone was being filmed. So does that mean we need to like?
We might need to, I'd have to take the front wheel off and look at it. But one being hotter than the other could mean, it could be wheels, it could be the calipers, it could be it could be nothing. It could be just because we have front brakes. We only have front brakes. Once again, squeaks are what you really got to worry about with brakes. And like an intermittent squeaking, like squeak, that's kind of okay. If you hear a grinding noise, then you're really, really, really going to not be doing too well. I'm just listening, guys. It sounds all right.
Guys, we're meeting up with my parents tonight, so while I appreciate everybody saying that they have space for us,
Yeah, Breeze folks are coming this way. They're trying to meet us in the middle at Indy. So we got a convoy, guys. So yeah, I appreciate the help. I don't think we're gonna need much of that anymore, but hey, I appreciate you guys reaching out and being cool about it. I really do.
yeah, they're 80 miles from Indy, so if we need them,
How far are we from St. Louis? Or 216, yeah. Yep, I think that was just pavement change. But I will go, I gotta be very careful with these brakes. I'll just downshift it from now on. Engine brake should keep the temp, engine braking should keep the temps and the brakes down.
Alright.
And then of course not using them to keep the temps down the most.
Oh, yeah, of course. Our support system past the Mississippi is,
Very good.
yeah, so 3.5 hours away from St. Louis, give or take. Why use brakes when you can use the clutch?
That's right.
You need RCS on the truck. The steering wheel will pull hard to decide if it's a brake issue.
Yeah, it doesn't do that when I step on the brakes. It just goes forward. I think, guys, I think we're okay. I think I just, you know, when you get onto new pavement or you get onto an older type of pavement or whatever, stuff like that does happen. You just kind of bounce around a little bit. I'm going to keep us right at 65, 70 and just keep going.
Symmetry bug's still a thing.
Yeah, right? The other thing is that I saw a little bit of brake dust on the hub.
Oh.
If you see brake dust on the hub, that means you might have a little leak in the caliper. But once again, we're getting uniform braking. Whoever said that, that's a good point. If it was bad, when I stepped on the brake, the truck would veer to one side. So that means that, you know, there might be a slow leak over there or something. So if there is, I'm just going to take it easy. We'll see if we can nurse this thing all the way to Detroit.
Alright. How hot? Did you touch the rim?
I can touch it, yeah. It was just hot. Not hot to the touch. Not like hot. Not like pour water on it, it's going to sizzle.
Brake dust on the front is a 90s Ford thing. Ask Aerostar owners.
Okay.
Jet sent brake drag or bearings.
Yeah, I hope it's not bearings. That would really suck. But you'll know if it's bearings.
Yeah.
You'll know if it's bearings because the truck will really slow down.
Okay. Good night, John Cone.
Night, John Cone.
So you guys have support in the W stations, but not in the K stations, right? What?
That's right.
What's
Yep.
it?
Hey, CRST truck. Radio stations that are east and west of the Mississippi have W and K.
To be fair, I have family in Arizona, but
Yeah.
if we had really, really needed them. You'll be fine. It's 250 miles to Detroit. You have a full tank of gas and half a bag of cigarettes and sunglasses. Hit it.
Hit it.
Did you check the front lugs?
Yeah. Front lugs, no, front right, one of the lugs needed about 1/8 of a turn to get back to snug. Front left, so the driver's side front, all the lugs are completely tight, but that rotor was, the hub was a little bit hot. So we might need to repack some wheel bearings here. If we can make it to Indy, we'll be all right.
Merker says with those heavy trucks, you could be surprised. You can see the bearing, you can easily drive through it.
Yeah.
Wheel bearing will also make loud metal on metal sounds.
Yeah, it'll sound like the same noise that we had when we
Oh, okay.
when we lost the tire. It'll make that same noise. try to get it open.
Vibration seems to be settled. Must have been a combination of road surface and loose exhaust is all.
Yeah.
I think I just heard your truck roll by the golf course by my house. Some strange lug MD. I just saw your truck from my window. Nice.
No
dude.
way, really? Who said that?
Strange Love MD.
Hey, that's cool.
Doxed. That's right, I'm stalking you.
Yeah, that's all right.
Would slow speed down a little and check off and to see if the temp seems better. This
Yep.
is why an IR surrounder is straight on these trips.
Have you said that before, Merkers? I don't know. See, I don't even know. I'm guessing that Merkers is saying that.
Yeah, that's exactly who it is.
I don't know. You may have mentioned that before.
Carmen wants to know if we need air support.
Yeah. No, I think I'm all right. Yeah. See, on this concrete, on the grooved concrete. Yeah.
Only 100%.
On the grooved concrete, it feels fine.
100 times.
Yeah.
No, and the minute you say, "Is that? Do you feel that?" I'm gonna go, "Yeah," but
I think it was just a road surface
Yeah.
change.
oh look,
Uranus, fudge factory. That cannot be a coincidence.
it's not. Remember your family telling us about Uranus?
Yep.
Uranus Fudge Factory has some pretty good candy. It should be said. Well, be warned, rednecks about. Get your candy and get out. Now you guys are just gonna be hypersensitive of everything. Yep, Merks.
Pretty much, dude. I think we're all right. Gone 3 or 4 exits.
Is it a bad naming decision or is it a good naming decision, chat?
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
Better to be safe than sorry is right.
Yeah, I don't need to strand us again.
You have breakdown PTSD. You usually lasts about 24 hours. Every noise and vibration makes you think what's next.
Yep. Yep, pretty much. I'm not gonna lie, guys, that scared the crap out of me.
I think it was the exhaust.
Yeah,
I think that's what it started on.
yeah.
YG, I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
Oh.
He said going to the fudge factory, to Uranus Fudge Factory in corn season is dangerous strategy.
That's so messed up, dude. Oh, that's funny.
I know I just did. I do it because then I feel like I feel bad that I didn't tell EJ. Don Vance.
What?
Isn't Bob Vance and Vance for refrigeration? That's Don.
Don. His brother Don, he sells furs.
Yeah. You have a P.O. box you give out? No.
Stratford, Missouri. Or Stratford, Missouri.
butthole. It just made all of us concerned.
Dude, I think that's what happened.
I blame New Mexico.
Yeah, the roads were not ideal in New Mexico. New Mexico was not nice to us.
No. This is the only time we give them stuff. You gotta try and drive by and throw packages into the bed of a truck. Hey, look, I got it. I did it.
Good job.
Yeah, you got any grapes? You like the 60-60 tour, or was that sarcasm because it ruined everything?
I would have made because I was eating ground meat.
My grandfather lost a wheel like that in the 1960s. No one in the family ever experienced it apart from him. This is how random and far apart those events are. You guys will be fine.
Yep.
So, Bandit, one of the things about us getting to Detroit means that if they want to fix the truck, it can work. I have a place to work.
And don't get me wrong, it's not like we couldn't do that. Couldn't do that anywhere.
Yeah.
But having family there is different. Family.
And they'll follow us home. So, if anything major happens, they're there. Nice vet.
Yeah, I see that C4 up there.
Burgers, that's what I'm saying. It's the crab. They cut the lugs off. Dude, what is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
We're not eating this anymore.
Ew.
It's like a white thing. Roasted peanuts, raisins, yogurt. Oh, it's a yogurt covered raisin.
Is that a big rig wrecker? Big rig wrecker's my. Oh man, that's cool. What do I do? Where do I go? I gotta go truck driving school. Yeah, truck driving school. But hey, can I buy you a cup of coffee or something, man?
The trucks factory is actually in Mustang, so I don't think we're taking, or actually in Mexico, so I don't think we're taking it there.
Yeah. Cuautitlan, Mexico. Outside of Mexico City is where this one was made. But the engine and the transmission were made in Detroit. The axle was made in Detroit. I don't know. Cuautitlan is a final assembly, so as far, I mean, the parts could have been made at a stamping facility in the States. Not every auto.
That's true.
Not every auto company is like all in one. It's not vertically integrated anymore. SpaceX is like one of the only companies that does that, and they don't even do that anymore. Starship isn't made there. Starship parts are though.
My friends just sent me a video of them off-roading my old 98 Mustang. From Epic Ollie, man.
Yep. Hey, look, Candy Factory, discount Luigi.
We're not going to the Uranus Candy Factory, Chet.
Ugh.
Yeah, the final build location is only a small part of the story on modern cars.
If somebody wants to look up where these trucks were stamped, go ahead. Where the stamping facility for this truck was. That's going to be hard to find, though.
Yes, Mother, we are approaching Uranus, Missouri. As Chet has continued to tell us. My Dodge Grand Caravan was built in Windsor. close enough to Detroit. That's right. Windsor might as well be Detroit. It's just across a river.
It's just a Canadian version of Detroit.
Yeah. Excuse me.
So that just means a lot more people saying God, and buddy. Actually, they made so many of these trucks that at one point they had a plant in Windsor and a plant in Wayne and the Kentucky truck and Quality Lawn making these all at the same time. That's how many of these they made. The 9th Gen F-150 production numbers hit 800,000. That's a lot of trucks, man. That's part of the reason why I was like, okay, we can drive this across the country. It's not a big deal. Because there are parts for these things everywhere. Like, you'll be able to go into an AutoZone and get what you need, for the most part, except for a backing plate.
EJ toured the country via truck parts, Bremo via dogs, and Chad via
Yep.
parts.
Yep.
Oh, my folks saw it, the sign in Indiana.
See, that vibration right there is just the road.
Yeah. Horizon Nova sub was prime for 27 months.
Hey, thanks, Horizon. Oh, someone's got a fire going over there. On the left. Hello, Mr. School Bus.
I don't think it's increasing vibration.
Nope.
There's a golf course in Uranus called Uranus Putt Pirates.
That's awesome. See, the road surface changed and that vibration's totally gone. Oh, look, it came back.
Probably just someone making hoops. Kuro says, didn't you mention carburetor refurbish or upgrade for the truck?
A carburetor? This is fuel injected, man.
Yeah.
Ford injected 351, dude.
Crashing says it might be worth pulling over and checking at the next service station. We just did, dude.
Yeah, we have a half tank, so, when we need to fill up, I'll check it again.
Normal tire balance vibration, yeah. Drive shaft F because typical road vibration to me. I think Chad has breakdown PTSD too.
It's not the drive shaft, guys. I looked at the drive shaft when I just hung the exhaust a second ago.
Hello, theoretically.
Hey, what up, X?
Yo, I thought those clouds were smoke for a second.
Yeah. Got that big sky out here in the Midwest.
How's truck?
It's doing all right. We're limping it. We're limping it home, guys. I'm not going very fast.
Crashing, it's fine. Please do not add increased anxiety. Late 90s at 250, F350 was all jumbled up because they were gearing up for Super Duty. 05/26/1997 is the actual build date, though, just a fun fact.
Yep, this one was made in 97. It was made out of leftover parts that they had.
Hi, Ando. Not sure what happened to the wheel. But we have a new one, so. For increased anxiety. anxiety. The sky is falling. No anxiety, only hearts. True. WFO says keep your hazards on.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Yes, tools are easy to get to. You guys need a bumper sticker that says Tyler Drive is a 59. Yep, taking it slow. How's the weird pop? Try anything since the Kami Colo? Not yet. Anyone else smell that burning smell? I think the truck is making a burning smell. Thanks, Bill. Hi, Dark Wojo.
Or Joe.
Anyone smell burnt toast?
Baby, can you plug the cell booster back in?
Yeah. If I can find it. There it goes.
That was me. There we go.
Check axle bolts on the center hub for rear wheels on next check stop, Merker says.
Okay.
Midge, we think so.
Hey, Mitch.
Smoke alarm going off, dinner's ready. Solak says we should ride the rumble strip longer.
Nah. Yeah, I'm good. Marshfield, Missouri.
Nice. Mitch, give us a sub to RCAT. Thanks, Mitch. Marcus says it only takes a minute. I think the unbalanced welded diff is throwing some vibrations out your axles.
That could be the reason, dude.
Don't check center nut. It's full floating rear end. You would have to remove the axle shaft to check the rear bearing nuts. No need, says Bill.
Yeah.
How far are we from St. Louis?
190 miles.
Mickey D's. Do you want my folks to stop and stay at the hotel, or would you prefer they keep coming towards us?
They can stop at the hotel for now.
Alright. I assume they're watching, so.
Yep.
Postal order is reported a student of taxes 154.
Nice.
Truck's current speed
65.
The droning engine sound is making good ASMR with the headache medicine I took for that darn headache I've had all week.
There you go. Glad to be of service.
L Spectre tip $50. Pick a part for me.
Hey, thanks, man.
Oh yeah, was the gear oil leaking? For you?
No,
Okay.
it stopped.
Alright.
We'd know if the diff didn't have fluid in it. Believe me, it'll tell you.
Alright.
You'll hear a
It stopped because it ran out? No. Like those this morning, saw two satellites go overhead. One looked like it was tumbling because it was blinking, not lights, because it got a little dimmer, but still flashed as it went towards the sunrise at dawn.
neat.
It was an alien. The tumbling one was at lower altitude, the other one was steady and slower. How much of a tank of gas in this thing?
What's that?
How much of a tank of gas is in this thing?
It has an 18-gallon tank, guys.
Me and tried to drive his car to the shop once with the clutch out. He couldn't get over 50. Mom, you're doing this on purpose. Don't. Why would you do that? Stop it. How much does that sucker drink of gas to top it off?
18-gallon tank, and the gas prices vary. It costs me a lot more to fill it up in California than it does here, that's for sure.
No, my mom sent me a text message. Oh my God, what's that sound? That's her way of trying.
SMH my head.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put it into neutral here. Let's listen.
It was Steve's mouth. Wow.
No, I don't hear anything.
Gallons, I should be good for at least 18 miles.
We're getting like 15, 16 mpg, guys.
Sounds good, nice. This American Redneck Simulator looks just okay. Whatever the red thing stuck to the hood is infuriating.
Yeah, it's a GoPro mount, guys, from when Hoonigan was using the truck for filming.
That was the noise my mother was referring to.
Yep.
I heard it again. Well, let Mom stop it. You're gonna be crying wolf, and then I'm not gonna believe you when there's an actual sound. Theoretically tipped $55. This is like almost a full tank, probably anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. Thanks, man. Much obliged.
In about 45 miles, you'll be in a lot more hills. If something happens now, just blame her, Bremo. That sounds like a good plan, Thomas.
All right. Quiet time for a second, guys. Putting it in neutral going down this hill. All right, back into fifth.
Was that just me?
When I put the clutch back in, yes.
No. It sounded like metal or something was spinning around when you were in neutral, but...
I didn't hear anything.
Alright. Winston Churchill has a museum in Florence, Missouri. It was built there after he gave a speech while visiting during World War II.
What do you guys think? Do you hear anything?
Sounds good from us.
Oh, okay.
Small bullhorns would cover up that GoPro mount real nice.
We're not Longhorn country, though.
Negative, Ghost Rider. Heard nothing.
Got it.
Thanks, Kyron. This gave you guys a full tank of gas in St. Louis's average prices for your engagement. Enjoy life.
Thanks, man.
Full tank of gas in St. Louis as an engagement gift. Live long and prosper. $54.
Thanks.
Yes, I did say popcorn in 9 miles.
Popcorn, gummies.
In Austin, I once saw a lime green neon with 6-foot horns on the front. It was spectacular.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it crashed. I think it's just something in the cabin rattling.
Yeah, guys, we got a lot of stuff on the dash. That noise is just something rattling on the dash. That's all.
Missouri Welcome Center. We done it, chat. Wait, we were already in Missouri, weren't we?
Yeah, for some reason the Welcome Center is not at the border.
Well, maybe we're near. I don't know. Yeah, just old school truck noises. I think you're right, Bill. That part of Missouri was fake.
Why?
Sounds right.
Are you telling me that Springfield, Missouri doesn't exist?
The Welcome Center for people leaving the state. This highway is giving I-10 in North Florida vibes.
Yep.
Just loves the sound of this truck. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Your prime package is going to be late, Chet.
Dude, the wind from those trucks seriously blows this thing off course.
Chet's saying there's too many hills to be Florida.
Yep.
kidding, that truck has my water filters.
Oh, look, Y and J. Oh, should go there.
I'm willing to bet there are a lot of North Americans in chat that can say this stretch of highway looks like home. Yeah.
Yep.
That's because all the trucks are aerodynamics. Hold my beer, says Tessa.
A lot of dirty air coming off those things, man.
Eric Johnson.
Alright, I'm going neutral again. That wah, 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 is just the drive shaft spooling down.
Oh. If you're wondering, it costs $1,500 to feed a rat if it likes wearing harnesses.
Yeah, everything sounds good, guys. I think we're alright.
Should be coming up on 4th Leonard Wood exit. The Walmart has an M60 tank on the frontage road, if I remember correctly.
Hey, yeah, Leonard Wood, Army.
I know all about the truck slipstream. Been working on I-79 the last week. It's interesting picking up the cones at the end of the shift.
Oh, yeah. Who was that, Gaw?
Yeah.
Yep, yep.
No noises, good noises, right? They should simplify the arrow for better passing. Cotton Candy, 3 miles. Atomic Orange subbed with Prime. They've been subbed for 30 months.
Thank you.
Lost in the woods. Leonard Wood deserves a better post, says Artec.
Yeah.
Matt Ford, Joe Bro, good to see you moving again.
Hey, Mick. Yeah, I had shop press new studs into the axle flange. We have no rear brakes. I had a rear brake delete kit in the form of a vice grip. So yeah, she runs fine. Thing's okay. I had them put the spare on and then put the brake drum and the tire back on, and it's fine.
Hope you're checking wheel nuts from now on, buddy, says Mick.
Yeah, checked twice today already.
24-hour hold at the left rear wheel reached escape velocity.
Yeah, escape velocity from the truck.
Eagle Claw, how goes the trip?
It's going all right, man. We're way behind, but it's going all right.
Not Tyrone says burnout truck clog.
Yep.
Matt Ford, time to do some sketchy shit.
Yep. Just means we can do better burnouts, Mick, that's all. No weight over the rear wheels, spin them real easy.
EJ, seriously, instead of the fruit basket, vice grip basket.
It's not a bad idea.
Tesla says with better aero, the trucks could improve the miles per gallon by somewhere between a tenth of a mile per gallon to maybe a whole mile per gallon. Doesn't sound like much, but with all those miles those trucks do, it added up real quick. True, but then it's harder to stack the crates at leg, right?
Trucks are about as aerodynamic as they're going to be, Tessa. There's only so many ways you can make a truck as big as it needs to be to move that stuff around and also make it aerodynamic.
Manford says, sweet ass bro, like your style.
Yeah, man. So we're gonna stop in Detroit tomorrow, meet up with Bremo's family, and we'll raid the pick and pulls around there and see if we can find parts. I'll rebuild the drums at Bremo's parents' house. rebuild it, and then I'll have Bremo's dad look over anything so I can get a second set of eyes. Should be good.
Your own trucks look more aerodynamic than any trucks. No, Chad, we can't stop at the candy factory. I'm sorry. Trailer is the biggest issue for the aerodynamics.
Yep.
So get that CB hooked up.
I'm washing the windshield, guys. It's quite dirty. A lot of bugs.
Free chocolate. I know. Can you make it from Detroit to Boston in one day?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that in about 16 hours.
Yeah.
I've made that drive before. I know that drive.
We've already found a parts Medusa.
Yeah, I had Mr. Bremo raid the or check all the pick and pulls.
Excellent. Stop killing bugs, you monster.
I'm not doing it. The truck is.
Jeffrey Bezos!
Jeffrey Bezos.
Jeffrey Bezos!
Brandon, you did it! Congratulations!
Hello, Jim. Subscribe to Tier 1 for 21 months.
Thank you.
EJ's doing his part. Gonna be a lot more bugs through the Midwest.
Oh yeah.
Jababos!
I'm your bad boss. Bad boss.
Glad you're enjoying it, Boo-Woo. Joffrey Bozos. I miss my parents. Yeah, no, I know he passed on the shoulder 10 minutes ago.
What?
Oh, is it the same truck? Insert username sub to Tier 1. They've been subbed for 9 months.
Thank you, sir.
Where are my engines, Mr. Bezos?
It's not him. It's Bob Smith, guys. At least that's what I've been hearing. But
It'll always be Jeffrey Bezos in our hearts. Remember, with your Amazon Prime subscription, you get 1 free sub on Twitch.com from Jeff Bezos. That's right, Archat.
whoa! There's the Mid-Missouri Stockyards over there.
And remember, too, that it refreshes every month, so you might have one and not even know about it. And you could even use this in this really cool road trip stream.
Yes. Mountain.
This trip funded in part by Jeffrey Bezos.
And viewers like you.
I really bummed we didn't think to do that before our tag. It would have been great. Bremo just went from dev mode to marketing mode. What a sales pitch. Way to sell it. Amazing. Remember, Jeff Bezos is having trips in space thanks to the 30 to 50% cut. No! No, Kyrie!
Oh, bro.
You need to record an ad or two for EJ's stream since he hates marketing himself so much. You know, that's not a bad idea, and you can just press a button.
Yeah, here, look at this. Subscribe, Rex, or don't.
I give my Prime sub here because otherwise Bezos uses it to buy less hair.
Who said that?
Cat Hawk. Force the billionaire to pay someone else.
Jeffrey Bezos. You all know about Jeffrey Bezos, but do you know about Jabebos?
Jababos.
I'm Jabebos.
Proud Jababos. Born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos.
Jeffrey Bezos.
So, chat, I didn't do it for this one, so I might as well just tell you about it. One of the sub sounds we were thinking about, or not sub sounds, dono sounds we were thinking about was a clip of, "Congratulations, Jeffrey, you did it!
You did it! Congratulations!
No, that should have been the prime sub. That's what we should have done, is the prime sub sound. But I don't know if you could be that specific.
Jeffrey Bezos.
Notice what, Markers?
What's up, buddy?
You said how many noticed that in the Amazon logo?
Oh,
Oh, please no, Bremo.
come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. Tell us why.
Show us how.
Look at where you came from. Look at you now.
Oh, the camera died!
Oh, Jababos. Proud Babos.
Why did it die, though?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll deal with it.
When Jababos.
This is a podcast stream now, boys.
Yeah, alright. We have unscheduled loss of picture. Flight controllers are working on it now. I think the more bumpy the road is, the more that gimbal moves, the more vibrations the camera gets, the faster it drains that battery.
Maybe. It was plugged in, Tessa. It was Jeff. He did the cam.
Yep.
Missouri, we have a problem, yeah. I just don't know where the power cord is because I haven't. It's probably still in the bag.
You have it, Jababos.
I haven't. Jabarbos is right. Bear with me, Chad. I gotta find the power cord. Co-pilot working the issue is right.
R2, that stabilizer's gone loose again. See if you can't lock it down.
Can't remember. Thank you.
3-2-D2.
3-2-D2.
3-2, fire up the converters.
That one doesn't stretch.
Ayers.
Whose job was it to watch the battery meter? It doesn't show.
It does not Jabebers.
Yeah. There we go. Shoot.
Huh?
I'm gonna unplug my phone, but I don't know.
Okay.
Alright, we'll see. Nope, that's yours. That one's mine.
Oh, guys, look at that UFO. Oh, the huge manatees.
The huge manatees.
The huge manatees. There's a UFO. No, we're in Lebanon, Missouri.
My parents have reached their destination.
Oh, wow. We're like 400 miles away.
I know.
Okay.
How do I know if this is charging? I mean,
Click the power button, and it'll bring up the output.
it has to be. Dude, I live in Indy. You can sleep here, sir.
We got a hotel motel, hotel, motel, Holiday Inn.
That is one lost mammal.
Yeah, I agree.
America, hell yeah. Stay tuned, says my mother. I really hope they'll let them check in without my ID. I'm worried about that, but...
What's up?
So I booked the room, so I'm worried they're going to ask for an ID.
Oh.
And my parents obviously don't have my ID.
Yeah, but they can just say, hey, call you.
Yeah, that's right.
You gave them your phone number, right?
My parents, yeah.
No.
Oh, the hotel? Yeah, I did.
Did you book 2 rooms?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You don't want to stay in the same room as my parents?
No, I don't.
I had a situation like that once. Calling into the hotel wasn't a problem. I can't tell what Chad's lolling at because of the delay.
Because of me. No, I don't need to. Nope. 2 Kings. No, we don't need to do that. Leonard Wood, 30 miles, dudes. 30 miles out from Leonard Wood.
EJ's a chicken. Rebel, yeah, I talked to my boss. We're all good.
Kubota. Oh, there's a Kubota dealership.
One strange Mexican standoff, YG.
Indeed.
Yeah, I work remote. So what I'm thinking is that if I work tomorrow and finish what they need me to do, then I could be okay on Monday. Like,
How did you even take vacation time? Could have just worked.
man.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
All right, Karen. Well, let me see what they do first. Maybe they'll see that the last name matches and just. Our text asking if you did a downshift there.
No, it was just, we were going up the hill, dude.
I did my basic and AIT at Fort Lost in the Woods at Spartan.
Leonard Wood. Leonard Wood is a gigantic army training facility. It's huge. They now, Chad, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm a civilian. I've never served, so I don't know. I know it's Army, and I know they train infantry. You said AIT right there, Spartan. I know they do tanks there too. And a viewer a second ago said that they have an M60 out front. I know they do tank training there. I think it's just tanks and infantry, though. I'm not sure.
Also, everybody was like, oh, you could have saved vacation time. No, I couldn't have, because my vacation time was going away at the start of October anyway.
Yep. Yeah, because Bremo got hired in October, her vacation time reset two days ago.
Yeah. And now begins the leg of the trip where you pass through a new state every few hours instead of once a day.
Yep.
A hill in the American flatlands? Blasphemy.
We're gonna need to fill up soon, guys. We've got about a quarter of a tank.
Alright. Thanks for all your service, guys.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. You guys doing what you do allows us to do dumb stuff like this.
Yep. Also, not spending vacation on this trip, then on what? This is what I would want to spend my vacation on. Exactly. By the way, Rebel, only because I know you're Russian, it's V-A, not V-O. vocation is like a calling.
Vocational activities are like trades.
Yeah. What kinds of things do y'all think we need to do for future Route 154 streams from a software perspective? e.g. reliable GPS. Drummer, I can't even, let's get through this one.
I think everything on your end was good. I love the UIs and stuff. The only thing, and I was talking with Das about this, Drummer, the only thing I can kind of think of would be like, if we could somehow get like tire pressure monitor sensors, or be able to stream the onboard diagnostics, like that would be freaking cool. We could figure out a way to stream the telemetry from the truck so people could look at it, like hub temperatures, tire pressures, engine temp, oil pressure, stuff like that. If we could figure out a way to broadcast that, that would be really freaking cool.
Drummer says, yeah, that would be legit. And then Entropy Maximizer says, vacation is my vocation.
Trying to tell us you're unemployed?
That'd be amazing. Genius, I can help with that.
Yeah, if we could figure out a way. I mean, this thing is OBD1, onboard diagnostic. Onboard diagnostics.
What?
No, nothing.
Oh.
OBD1. So I'm not sure. Maybe we'll put a sniper on this thing or something. If we can upgrade the ECU, we can upgrade the diagnostics. We might be able to stream it.
Thing stating the battery level of the camera would be handy.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Obi-Wan. Yeah, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
OBD1 Kenobi. And Bree 2D2. Yeah, if we could get onboard diagnostics for you guys to look at, I mean, it'd be easier to diagnose problems if they happen, having all the eyes on it, which would be kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be pinging every X minutes. I turned it off because it was killing my battery, Drummer, but...
The heck's this fog for? Look at that. Look at the fog.
This looks like a big cloud.
If you build it, they will come.
Here you go, Drummer. So I saw my mom typing and then I went away and now I'm worried.
Uh-oh.
It'll be fine. Obi-Wan is his only hope.
OBD1. I'm letting off, guys, because of the broken car.
Starlink 1.
Alright, let's
After a quick Google, if you wanted to go from Obi-Wan to the whole wiring harness, and that's a 10-year project.
Yep. Yeah, it is. Way to laugh at me. We should have reacquisition of signal here, as expected.
Well, so people are like, why is MO Missouri? Think about this. Can't be MI, right? Because that's already Michigan. Can't be MS, because that's Mississippi. So MO is the next. Acquisition of video. Yeah, next in line.
So Tack, this is me getting on it a little bit because we're going up the hill. Ooh, Stoutland.
Got it, Spiel. Thank you for the resub for 15 months.
Thanks, buddy. Hope you're enjoying Route 154. We are way behind schedule, but we'll see. If this thing can make it to Indy, man, we'll be real good.
Yeah, and the state where MO would make sense is Montana, is MT. If you could find one super nice F-250 part in a junkyard, what would it be?
Gas tank. Rear gas tank. You can carry this truck from the factory, came equipped with 2 gas tanks. That guy stepped on the gas, speaking of that. It came equipped with 2 gas tanks, and then I have a fuel selector on the dash. So you can cross-feed between the tanks, which is actually really freaking cool. I'm not sure that Chevys did that. I don't think they did. But, yeah, if we could get the second fuel tank, that would be very nice.
Why do you have O before you if it still sounds like ooh? I don't know, Rebel, because English.
You're expecting English to make sense. There's your first problem.
Late and safe is much better than on time, and she said no.
You know what? That's a very good point.
Stormcrafter says he'll shoot his friend in Texas a message, see if he's got any spare tanks lying around.
All right.
Trucks are given a little extra time from the government to get compliant with OBD. Well, in Missouri, don't get tricked into painting the fence.
Classic American lit reference.
I was trying.
A modern day warrior, his name's Tom Sawyer, floated down the river on a boat with a random guy. Those are the lyrics, right?
Yeah. Chat, I was trying to explain to EJ one of the things I liked about Grapes of Wrath to him earlier, and it sounded so pretentious, even I was like, oh god, I sound like a jerk.
Remember, you got anchor arms. You're not a wimp. You're a jerk. Yes. Yes. Awesome. You proposing to you was the right idea. Yes.
My daughter flipped the switch on Grandpa's truck when he was not looking, and of course sputtered and died when the fuel ran out.
Whoops.
Yes, this highway is bumpy, Rebel.
Yep. It's concrete, dude. That tuck, 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 tuck noise is us going over the grooves in the concrete.
That leeway from the government was the birth of the modern SUV.
That's correct. Yep. They started, yeah, I mean, Bree, that's right. They started regulating against cars, and then everybody bought trucks. And
Yeah.
that's why we have crossover SUVs. And then they started regulating against trucks, right? And so the automakers just started taking cars and making them look like trucks. And that's hence crossover SUVs. That's why everybody has the same stupid looking shoe.
Government allowed Ford to have X number of vehicles that were not up the emission standards for X number that were. The only car that still runs when the fuel runs out is a Prius and a Tesla. And it won't any more EVs. Yes, several. And a Lada.
It's gonna be dark by the time we get to St. Louis. Do you want to just keep going?
It's up to you.
If it's too dark to take a... guys, is the arch lit up at night? You tell me.
A friend once told me that old Pacificas are shaped like eggs, and I'll never forget that.
Yep. My mother had one of those.
Think-
Freaking piece of junk.
Yes, it does. Yes. One
Okay.
arch. Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Missouriites that watch the stream.
Yes, it's lit.
Oh, stuff's lit, yo. Chat, can you get me the distance between St. Louis and Indy? Oh, hey guy. Oh, hey buddy. Just towing more horses. How many horses you want? How many horse trailers you want? Yes. Dude, look at the 3 directionals. I'm sorry, that's funny. He had 3 of them. One on the truck, one on the trailer, another on the other trailer. Pulaski County.
Far is the distance, says Hydra.
Alright.
4 hours between STL and Indy.
Okay.
4 hours, 3 hours, 40 minutes. Center of Indy is 240 miles.
Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, it'll be dark for most of that trip, but...
He has an additional 10 horsepower for that trailer.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a very good point.
I FedExter. I don't know how you doing.
FX editor.
FX editor. Thank you. How are you two doing? Doing good.
We're doing all right. Just making sure that we don't blow out a hub today.
Iowa waving as EJ drives by.
I wish I could go to Iowa. I like Iowa.
If you're going to IMS, it's going to be less than 243 miles.
Okay. So it'll, yeah, okay. It's basically this again.
Oh, my mom, they got in.
Cool.
Just showed up, any. Cool, Ma. Oh, she's not reading, but. Just showed up, any new information on the blowout and its repair?
Everything seems okay, guys. I think that alarm that I set off when we went and parked the truck and I took the tires off was just pavement change. You know, when you hit those kind of bumps and it kind of reverberates through the shock absorbers for like one or two bounces. That happens with this truck because of the twin I-beams, but the second I felt something that was a little out of the ordinary, I stopped it because I do not want to strand myself again.
Stick to Interstate 44 until you hit the arch and then on to I-55 onto I-70.
Why?
And this is what Kyron said.
I know, Kyron. Why? Why wouldn't I take 44 all the way? Why you say this? Just a little bit of a status update here while we're going. Temperature's looking good. Oil pressure looks good. Alternator's still generating power. We have a quarter of a tank. And since Flagstaff, Arizona, we've clocked 1,600 miles exactly. It's 1598.5 since we left Flagstaff, and then we drove about 800 before that. So, plus, well, actually, yeah, that's about right.
Chad would like you to know that it's because I-44 ends in St. Louis.
Well, that's probably a good enough reason.
And then I-70 goes directly from St. Louis to Indy.
Okay. We're 142 miles out from St. Louis.
I-44 ends and goes into 55 north and has an exit across the St. Louis Bridge.
Cool. And St. Louis is on the Mississippi, is it not?
That's why I think so. That's why it has the arch.
Yep.
Arizona and California had better scenery. All you see past New Mexico is trees.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, on the West Banks.
Cool.
6 hours to go. Oh God, at 7 o'clock. We're not gonna get there till like 1 in the morning.
Yep, pretty much. And we'll wake up and we'll nurse it.
Yeah. I mean, Indy to Detroit isn't bad, so we can sleep in a little bit.
Yep. But we do have to go to that pick and pull, so we should probably leave 11.
Yeah.
That'll give us enough time for sleep. We're good.
Yeah. Just downriver from the confluence of the Mississippi and Missouri rivers.
Confluence.
Confluence.
Do you know what a confluence is?
I'm pretty sure it's a software website, so that maintains information about systems.
God, I love you. Nice.
Any Europeans around here, we see a rare sight occur, but on American interstate, and it's gone.
Yep, and it's gone. Yeah, look at this. Look at how straight this gets. You can see the road go up the next hill.
Biohazard says, how's the truck doing?
It's doing all right. I have no rear brakes, but that's okay. We're limping it home.
Likes orange, likes how you can see out the rolling hills.
Yeah, it's very cool, man.
Kyron, cinematography planning, can you handheld the camera when you cross the Mississippi? The arches are going on your left driver's side into your back while crossing. I'll see what I can do, man. I-55 is the worst if you want a road with no turns.
Can't beat 95 128 in Boston.
Bremo, when you get to Indy, take 465 north to 10th to get to IMS. Could we start from the IMS tomorrow morning and just go to the hotel tonight?
How far is the hotel from IMS?
I don't know. I figured we'd figure that out. Teslas have no problem navigating American roads.
Yeah, the interstate system, the federal highways, guys, are very well maintained. I mean, that's not, some of them aren't, most of them are.
Draco, where are we at in Missouri?
We're at Waynesville. Waynesville city limit, population 4830. Populations are going up. It's a little bit better than Veneta, which had a population of 816.
So I just asked my mom how far the hotel is from IMS, and she says, I don't know. I kind of was hoping she'd ask my dad, who's been there before.
Yep.
Just got out of the movies. Where are we at, Missouri? Oh,
Waynesville.
Yeah, we just answered that. Draco, how was your date, man?
How'd it go?
I lost chat again.
It's probably just a signal handover. There's towers everywhere.
I know, but when that happens, I just have to reconnect.
Okay.
You won't see much of IMS tonight? Okay, says Draco.
It went okay?
Yeah. I think that's what he was saying.
Mile 154.
You guys should go through Nutbush city limits at some point.
Nutbush?
I don't know.
That's a real place?
I hope not.
Nutbush. Nut.
Well, he's here. Dare I say, could have went better.
Correct. Yeah. That's a good point.
Hi, DJ Hunter.
What's up, DJ?
Oh, there's track activity this weekend?
What's there? Oh, 1 mile out of Leonard Wood.
Did you say nut?
Nut. No, I didn't. That wasn't me. All right. What's that thing beeping out over yonder over there? Boop. Boop.
Hi, Duel.
Boop. What's up, dude? We made it through Oklahoma. We made it out. Nice place, dude. Must say.
SCCA is running at IMS this weekend.
Cool. Sports Car Club of America. All right, guys. I'm gonna fill up at the Come and Go.
Oh, dear Lord. Speaking of stolen signs, the I-40 sign in North Carolina, giving the mileage to Barstow, California, won't be replaced because it has been stolen one time too many.
Oh yeah, guys. I smell brakes.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
So what do you think?
Be careful with the brakes.
Okay. Yes. Oh, sorry.
We only have front brakes, so they're doing all the work. So they're definitely. I got definite stench of brake. We just got to be careful. And that was me hitting the rumble strip, guys.
Still sounds good, EJ, but be careful. So
Use the
that
right lane to continue onto Inshore Avenue.
just use regenerative braking, bro.
Oh yeah. I'll get right on that. Let me just go talk to my regenerative braking guy.
In half a mile, turn right onto Historic Route 66.
We're gonna. What's up?
You smell hot brakes. I smell an opportunity for bacon and eggs.
That was me.
You don't need new pads when you get home.
Yep. We're gonna need new lot of things.
$25 for Sunday admission at IMS.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Old State Highway H.
Loosen grip and check for brake pull.
Turn left, then turn left.
Did they really name this place Come and Go?
Yeah, they did.
Oh dear.
Are the front disc brakes?
Yes, they're discs. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Can you? Yeah, we gotta turn the inverter.
Do you want to go? Yeah, let's go BRB, drummer.
Yeah, we'll go BRB for a second, guys. We'll be right back. Just gonna fill her up. Hey guys, pulling out of the gas station here. All right, another coast. Come on. There we go. So the brake's getting a little hot, guys, but it probably has been doing that the entire time. But it's probably just a little bit overworked now because we have no rears. But look, as long as I don't ride the thing too hard, we're gonna be fine.
Go past this light, then at the next one, turn left.
We're about 135 miles away from St. Louis. We got a good deal of driving left.
At the light, use the left lane to merge onto I-44 east toward Rolla.
I'm using the engine to slow us down.
Plaistow said just ride the brake and downshift. That's one reason why I went manual.
I agree. That's basically what I just did, man. Yep, we're on the same page there.
I'm just grumpy because we're not going to be in Indy until like 1:30 in the morning.
We don't need to stop at IMS. We can start at IMS tomorrow.
All right.
Save us some time.
Assuming nothing goes wrong.
Continue
Don't say that. You're killing me.
Rev match and downshift your way down to a crawl, then just use the brakes to hold.
Pretty much. Get us right back up to 65 and we'll go from there. So right now, the brake is getting cooled off.
Okay.
So as long as I rev match and downshift, I mean, you heard what they said in chat, we'll be all right. And I only need to do that 1 or 2 more times because gas and then stopping.
All right. We're about.
That's just me hitting the strip, guys.
Making my 94 Chevy truck look pretty good. I drove it for 2,000 miles and I moved with absolutely 0 problems.
Nice. St. Robert, Missouri. Gotta make it up this hill here.
My crane weighs 105k pounds. I would only ever use the gears for slowing. I only ever use the gears for slowing down. That truck will be fine for days.
There you go. Who said that?
Goalie.
Yep. And you know goalie knows about heavy equipment.
Cool, I'll be fine. I'm just annoyed at how late we're gonna get to Indy, but that's more for Bremo, yeah.
Hey, Pat, what's going on? We are going from Oklahoma. We basically, well, Joplin, Missouri, I guess, if you want to be a little more regional. We're going from Joplin, Missouri to Indianapolis, Indiana. We're meeting Bremo's parents there, and then tomorrow morning, you guys get a Route 154 from Indy to Detroit, and there's the exit for Leonard Wood. And then on Monday, we're gonna spend Sunday night in Detroit fixing the truck. I'm gonna fix it with Bremo's parents because Bremo's dad has a line on a couple of parts that the truck needs. So we're gonna slap the rest of it together. And then on Monday, we'll make a sprint for Boston. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. We're about 130 miles southwest of St. Louis, and probably another 4 to Indy. So just sit back, relax, take it slow. We got plenty of driving left.
Why does it feel shaky?
Everything is fine.
Alright.
It's just the road.
Alright. What's the whole point? Are you moving there?
No, I bought this truck sight unseen from Hoonigan, car lifestyle company in Los Angeles, and I've been driving it home to Boston. It's a project that I call Route 154. The truck that we're driving is a 1997 Ford F-250 HD. It's got a 5.8 liter V8 in it, so it's a 351 Windsor. With a 5-speed transmission behind it. I have a ZF 547 transmission and 355 gears out back. It's an HD truck, so it's got F350 axles, but it's badged as a 250. It's a nice truck. And for the most part, it's been pretty damn loyal to us. We've probably gone about 2,200 miles since California. I had one major freaking hiccup, and that's about it.
Drummer's gonna be going for 10 to 20 for a stretch break.
Okay, no problem.
Hey,
Thanks,
look,
buddy.
The sign. Uranus is open.
Oh, Uranus is wide open. For fudge. Yummy. No?
No, we can't drive to Canada. We didn't bring our passports. Whoa! You're halfway there. Plus, my mother has a theory that driving through Canada isn't actually quicker than driving through the U.S. because you gotta stop at the border patrol. Yeah, you gotta get COVID tests to go to Canada right now anyways, right? Not as fast. In fact, it's faster for Canadians to cut down into the States than it is to go across on the national highway.
Tesla. We'll be back in a second, guys.
You're a great driver, EJ.
Thank you. Who said that?
App State.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm trying. I like driving, guys. I don't need to tell you all that. You know that. Big hill.
Picked them up early. Oh, there they are.
They're on the dashboard.
Thanks, Porter John.
EJ.
How's Bremo holding up?
Bremo's getting a little tired, guys.
Just get Bremo to Indianapolis, and then Bremo will be better.
Yep. Can you hand me a cough drop, please?
I'm starting to wonder if maybe Bremo Dad should run stream tomorrow.
I mean, maybe.
Sleep Mo is right. Truck's been better.
Yeah, we had a hub void itself, guys. I think a lug nut backed out somewhere in New Mexico. By the time we got to Oklahoma, we reaped the benefits of that problem. There weren't any. So now I'm running with no rear drums. The line is pinched off. Yeah. Now I just got to downshift and hope we don't cook the front brakes.
Or Bree-Mom. If it would do anything, it would be Bree-Mom and Bree in a car and Bree J, and Bree Dad and EJ in a car. But we might be okay. I don't know. I'm in a weird mood today, Chad. That's all. I think we're gonna go through Illinois before we go through Indiana, though.
What about Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, and Maine?
Why would we go there?
Oh, that's just the next states in alphabetical order.
Oh, okay. App State says, have you ever been next to a 18-wheeler when it blows the tires? Scared the bejesus out of me.
No, but I've been driving a truck when the hub decided to just void itself.
Kyron says we don't have working emergency brakes right now, or do you?
Yeah, we do. The emergency brake in the right rear drum is still working. I could use the e-brake to slow down, but I do not want to lock the rear tires, Kyron, so just downshifting and riding the brakes should be good enough.
Michael says, visit all states in alphabetical order by driving. Alright, I'll let you know when teleportation gets invented, and then we'll do that.
What did he say?
Visit all the states in alphabetical order by driving.
Oh, man. That means that's Alabama and then Alaska. Ugh. Yeah, no, hard pass on that.
Can we suggest that we do a road trip like this every year? This is so fun.
Yeah, sure, if you guys want.
You can suggest it. I'll let you know how I feel at the end of it.
I mean, if we're doing any more Route 154 stuff, it's not going to be to buy a vehicle sight unseen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If anything, we'll buy a vehicle sight unseen, and then we'll drive this thing, which is completely good with a trailer,
Yeah.
all the way, and then we'll, you know, trailer something back. But mostly, we will not have something sight unseen.
I'm pretty sure if you buy another car, someone will kill you.
Yep. Yeah, most of the Route 154 stuff will be with, most if not all, for the time being, if we do this more, will be with this, the 59, the Coronet, or the Mustang.
Long, short memory tells me Bremo will say yes to another trip in another year, in next year. Error 154, drum not found. Was the wheel an easy fix?
I had to bring it to a shop, guys. I had to get them to press new studs into the axle flange because the old ones obviously crapped out. So we needed new wheel studs and new lug nuts. And they had a drum rebuild kit already in stock at the auto shop, but the backing plate decided to become ablative when the wheel fell off. The backing plate is the mounting thing, the mounting structure that the drum brake mounts to. Yeah, we don't have one of those, and they couldn't find one. So they were like, "Oh, you know, we could have it totally fixed by Monday, or you know, we'll throw it back together and you can run with no rear brakes." And I was like, "Nah, I'll leave today and run with no rear brakes."
To be fair, I think you told them.
Yeah, I told them to pinch the line. That was
Yeah.
mine. They were like, "Nah, you probably shouldn't do that." I'm like, "Dude, I got it. I know the safety risks involved." So right now the truck has a pinched off rear brake. We're only running the fronts, and the fronts are getting a little hot. So if I just downshift the truck, it should be all right.
Idea from 154 from Boston to KFC or Boca Chica. I think you mean Boca Chica.
Yep, that probably will be what Route 154s are in the future. We also said that we would want to do a Route 66
Yeah.
Route 154.
I think I want to do that in like a Mustang or something though.
Yeah.
Now that we've seen Route 154, like I don't know if that's something I want to do in like a
In
I
a
don't
truck?
know. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the shop was cool.
Very nice. They could have taken me for a ride, guys, but they didn't. They were very honest.
I know a lot of places where they wouldn't let you drive off like that. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. I told them, yeah. What's up, Bree?
I was gonna say you pinched the line. Like,
Yeah, they handed me a vice grip. They said, the guy was very honest. He goes, "Look, I'm donating a vice grip to you. I'm not saying pinch the rear brake line. You do what you want to do with that vice grip," and I didn't see nothing. So, yep.
EJ and Bremo need a pair of Harleys. No thanks.
I don't do bikes.
Road trip resub from PC Trojan for 44 months.
Hey, Trojan, what's up, dude? But yeah, I think that's where the other Route 154s will go. Probably to KSC, you know, Boca Chica. Maybe, who knows, maybe one day we'll go back out to Vandenberg.
He did the right thing.
Did the right thing and just
Ignored it.
pretend it didn't exist. Yep. But no, I've been checking the hubs, making sure everything is all right. Doolittle, Missouri. What's up?
Sub Route 154 confirmed. We're buying a submarine? No. Again, us Midwesterners are dead honest, and sometimes brutally honest at that. Yeah, I have an honesty problem.
Yep. I was like, just pinch the line. He goes, ooh, you can do that. No, they were very nice. That's the shop on 28 in Adair, Oklahoma. Very, very, very good folks. Did great work.
Stayed after and waited for us when we got to get the tow. Like,
yep, the tow guy was late, so the guy stayed an hour late. Next thing, I got a call, like first thing in the morning almost, that the truck is basically finished. If you know, it's either gonna be till Sunday or you can go today, and I chose to go today.
There's a Russian sub for sale, no one buying.
Yeah, I don't need that. So I hope you guys enjoy Route 154. If there's enough enthusiasm about this,
good on you, Tesla. You linked the shop on 28's Facebook.
Yep.
Yeah, the truck graphic at the bottom of the screen of the progress bar.
Yep. But yeah, if you guys like more of this, just let me know. Support the stream when you can, and I wouldn't say that unless I absolutely meant it. If you want to, you got to support projects like this. I'll be real. This isn't just something we can just dick around in and in Kerbal. This isn't just one of those mission mode things in Kerbal where if nothing happens, it's not that if something happens, it's not that big of a deal. This is a real project. These are real projects with real consequences. One of them being that this was a little on the expensive side. But don't get me wrong, I'm not putting you guys on the hook for it. I did this because I wanted to feel it. I wanted to see if people liked this kind of stuff, and it seems that people do. So,
well, viewers has been tracking it over 400 consistent, so I think we want more, says Tessa.
Okay.
Pythos, no Alaska yet, but it's fine.
This truck ain't ready to do the Alcan Highway, buddy.
Samman says the truck loading bar was tripping me out in Arizona. I spent like 3 hours wondering if it was moving or not.
Yeah, that's because we went north-south.
Yeah. We're playing ATS in a Kerbal environment.
Yep.
I know, Pythos, but...
We're not going to Alaska.
Shh. He's talking about the plates.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ring probably added to it. There's a legit shot I might pass you guys, Porter. That's cool.
Why? What do you mean, Porter?
We'll be back and forth a few times on the highway you'd be taking. Because he lives in Michigan.
Wait, say that again?
Okay, the full message is there's a legit shot I may pass you guys tomorrow. I'll be back and forward a few times on the highway you'd be taking.
Oh, cool.
With the cell phone coverage around rural Canada, you'd need a sponsorship from the mobile Starlink data streaming. I'm just worried we're gonna break down and fuck the same bike.
Don't worry about it. There's a car that's flashing its lights.
Why?
I don't know. Car was flashing its lights over and over again. And then blazed past us.
I think if Route 154 strings are combined with like going to or from a launch museum
Yep.
Oh, flashing its lights means it's a cop ahead. Cop or wreck ahead.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, my lights aren't out, are they?
Stream sniper.
Yeah, maybe.
Are your taillights working?
Yeah.
Somebody else flashes at us. Yeah, it was a car behind us, Tech.
But he was doing it a long way back, so who knows?
Are you sparking?
No?
If it was from behind, might want to check.
Guys, I just checked when we were at Leonard Wood. And nobody else is doing that, so he did it when he was passing a car behind us. So, and then he didn't do it when he went past us. So, I don't think that was for us or it was for the opposing lane. I think we're okay.
Yeah, why would he speed off if it was warning?
Yep.
I used to have a shitty feeling, Chad. I think I know why, but it doesn't make it better.
Would you feel better if I told your parents to come and meet us?
They don't have, like, well, how?
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, my mom did say if we have to stop, stop. But I'm like, now that's like 4 hotel stays that we haven't, like... He might want to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. He might.
Pretty sure the warranty on this thing is long gone. But baby, honestly, the truck feels fine. Everything feels okay, and I am
Alright.
listening for it.
Archak, my parents are closer. If she keeps it up, put her in the bed of the truck.
Ow.
Maybe I should. Screw it, Chad. I didn't take my meds today, so my anxiety is already on like overdrive, and just we're not gonna get there till 1:30, and like. I'm
Bremo will feel better once we get there.
Yeah.
Bremo gets the anxieties
Yeah.
pretty badly.
Thanks, Archak. The closer we get to Indianapolis, the better I feel.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so thankfully I have learned how to deal with it, but... Hi, drummer.
Welcome back, buddy.
It's not too debilitating. It's not that bad. It's just... A situation like this is already going to heighten it, and then not having something to dull it.
Chad, if you keep Bremo talking, it'll help her get her mind off of things.
Drummer said, okay, I'm back. And Serious Potato Bun said, shame. And then Drummer told him to go to bed.
Correct.
You too, old man. EJ's a safe driver and a great mechanic. For as much as he yells at the idiots on the roads, he's a defensive driver, so you picked up the winner. I agree.
There you go. Thank you, Chad. Oh, that guy cut the truck off. That's good.
Did the hotels have HBO?
Well, I mean, yes, we did have HBO last night in the middle of nowhere in Oklahoma. I will say we did have HBO. I did check.
Did you?
Yes. I went looking through the channels to try and get my mind off of how much I hate myself. As crazy as that lug nut thing is, guys, I think I could have prevented that problem, which is, it was bumming me out. I should have checked when we left OKC. I just didn't get enough sleep. I am like 90% sure we lost the lug nut on the drive from New Mexico to OKC. I'm pretty damn sure.
No, Chad, you know what makes EJ feel better of all things? Ancient Aliens.
Oh yeah, Ancient Aliens was on last night. Dude, it was great. It was awesome. They were talking about alien satellites, and they were like, this satellite is in a very, very peculiar orbit. It is called a polar orbit. That's a very weird orbit. Not many satellites are in polar orbit. I'm like, wow, you're stupid. Oh my goodness. Wow. What an idiot. It was awesome, actually. And they're like, could aliens be using this peculiar orbit to spy on us? I'm like, what? No. Aliens aren't doing that, but your government is. Shit.
Tesla says, no, I don't think you could have, EJ, from the footage from the day looking at the road, you noticed basically as it started, yeah.
What was that?
Tesla says he doesn't think you could have noticed. You noticed as soon as it started.
Noticed what? The vibrations from yesterday? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now factor the number of people watching this and we start to understand the world around us for the past 2 years. No, my favorite one was like, look at these weird lights that we own. I don't know what show came on after that, but like, it was like, look at these weird lights that are like, we only see on 4th of July, and immediately I'm like a drone. But before they get to like the actual reasonable explanation, they have to give you 50 alien explanations first.
And then at the very end, they're like, nah, it was just drones.
Yeah, like... I think the aliens are really the flat earthers trying to make us not want to find them. It's a fantastic theory.
Yep.
Sounds like a typical clickbait YouTube channel to me.
Game over for NASA. SpaceX wins everything. ULA has no chance against this one SpaceX thing.
Can't spell aliens without NSA.
Yes.
Also, Chad, oh, we can tell. So, we did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
Yep.
And not only did we stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night, we got the Whirlpool Suite.
We wanted to treat ourselves a
Yeah.
little bit after the crapshoot of a day.
Let me tell you, it was a good decision.
Yep. It was jacuzzi-rific.
Blue Origin was an inside job.
Oh.
says, I've seen some wild things in my days, but the thing that makes me think there's stuff out there is my grandpa was a pilot in the Marines and he refuses to talk about his flying days because of the stuff he's seen.
Yeah.
We should do a coast-to-coast AM parody after it gets dark on the drive to Detroit or to Boston. NRVS Twitch just got back from watching the Blue Angels, so impressive. I've not seen them in 20 years.
Hey, Nervous. What's up, man?
Probably will be back for round 2 tomorrow and try to catch the Thunderbirds.
Hell yeah, dude.
I really hate that I didn't understand that username was Nervous Twitch until you said that.
Sorry. SpaceX Starship. Game over for Blue Origin because of SpaceX's Starship gone orbital.
The only way to stop the lizard people is to redact it and make it so they redact it and then they'll move to Venus instead.
Yep.
Nervous Twitch. And then they were talking about the Pallades constellation and how they think like maybe somebody landed in Hawaii or something millions of years ago, and that's where all these creation myths come from.
Oh, it was awesome.
And I'm like, bro, people like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. If you have stars that stand out, people make stories about them.
Just like this road trip. What are the highlights? The truck braking and me and your engagement ring.
Yeah.
Yep. What I'm trying to tell you is that an alien proposed to you.
Oh, cool.
Hey, here's that truck again.
Late one night, I had to turn off a side road to my left. Just as I was getting ready to turn, I saw a chrome flash ahead of me, so I didn't turn. The spool was traveling at high speed with the lights off. I had to pull over and pull myself together. Could have been a disaster. That's when I abstained. P90 Ace Dog 11 came here to follow. Going to bed now. Good driving.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
But the only thing that gives credence is to the Scientologists, and we don't need them getting any more excited.
Facts.
Didn't you see what Tom Cruise did to that poor couch? Soon T has been subbed for 53 months.
Hey, Soon, what's up, man?
So he says, crazy, I've been subbed since before I graduated from high school, and now I'm almost done with college.
Well, thanks for being subbed all this time, man. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Scott and Snipple. Did EJ use Bremo's engagement ring as a locking ring for a hub's nut yet? No. Why didn't you fly back and put the truck on in your carry-on?
Yes. Shame I didn't think of that.
EJ just needs a motorhome?
Like that one?
Sure.
Oh, that's not a motorhome. He's flat towing.
EJ didn't pack his shrink ray? No.
I wish.
If you could just become a millionaire and get that cargo plane for hauling cars, you wouldn't be in this mess, says Drummer.
You know what? That's a really good point.
That truck's lights were off, right?
Yeah, the tail lights, his trailer lights were out.
Hashtag motivation, says Drummer. Soon, TM, I'm chilling. I don't know if anyone here has heard of it, but my senior design project is the NASA Human Exploration Challenge.
Cool, yeah.
Got a team to design a little pedal-powered rover. Neat stuff.
That's awesome, man.
battery. In 2 hours, get 620 million.
5 head.
Yeah, 5 head is right. Chad, what state does the time change in? That's a dumb question, Brianne. It's after Illinois. Never mind. Because the time changes in Chicago, so.
We're in Central, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Changes in Indiana. Yeah, my phone would auto change the time. So the logic there, chat, is going from Detroit to Chicago changes the time. So obviously the time change has to be after Chicago. That's where that went.
Isn't Detroit at the edge of the Eastern time zone?
Indy's Eastern. Central should be through Illinois and Indy's Eastern. So
Well, there you go.
yeah. Didn't go through St. Louis yet.
We are about 90 miles out. I mean, this stream's gonna go for a while, dude, so.
Soon T says, yeah, I'm excited. Me and another guy are designing the wheels. Basically have to use a non-pneumatic design, so gotta come up with something different than normal. We have a pretty good idea right now, so we'll see how it works in practice.
Yep. Cool.
I had a flight from Detroit to Milwaukee that was 1 minute, but a 61-minute flight.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, how long is that flight? Like,
Actually, it's pronounced Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for the good land.
I'm gonna go grab myself a, is that a sandwich to enjoy while you're closing in on St. Louis? Did I hear earlier you got a NASCAR pit crew at somewhere? Ask Kuro.
No.
All states but Hawaii and Arizona, except the Navajo Nation, observed DST. Oh, that's a poutine. We're not worthy, says Artek.
We're not we're scum. We suck.
Damn it, EJ, school's out.
I think one of the most interesting aspects of Milwaukee is that it's the one major U.S. American city to elect 3 socialist mayors. Does this guy know how to party or what? Huh? Okay. No, stick around. Hang around with us. Yeah, we'll stick around and hang around with you. The Dallas Cooper.
It also has cheap beer. Chad, so here's the dorkiest thing that's on my bucket list. They're in, I don't know if it's in Milwaukee, but I know it's in Wisconsin. There's the Hamilton Wood Type Museum. And they're like, it's a wood type museum, so they have a bunch of letterpress printers and like all this old type that they used to make. There's like a documentary about it. It's really cool. Baxter, is that you? Bark twice if you're in Milwaukee.
You ate the whole wheel of cheese? How'd you do that? I'm not even mad.
C222 is up for 25 bucks. Missouri already? Wow.
Hey, C22, what's up, dude?
The U.S. has an amazing number of niche museums. Dude, we missed the Pigeon Museum in Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's a shame.
73 Maverick, not too much.
Hey, man. Kev. What's going on? Exhaust.
Not okay. You're sure?
Yep, positive.
So what does that mean?
I'll just rip the hanger off. That's the exhaust dragging, fellas.
Zip ties ablated.
Yep, pretty much.
So what, you need to find an exit?
Yeah. I'll just take the hangers off.
God, I did not need that heart attack. No, drummer, we're fine.
Yeah, we're okay, guys. It's just that noise that you're hearing is the exhaust hanger dragging on the ground. The hanger's broke. I had it zip tied. It was a quick fix.
That's not the exhaust. Someone just heard Bremo said yes and tied cans to the back of the truck. Where we're going, we don't need no exhaust.
Pretty much.
Someone get EJ a coat hanger. What are you?
I'm downshifting.
Oh.
Ooh.
What was that?
It sounds like we might be dragging the mufflers, guys. Don't freak out, baby. We're all right.
Who needs mufflers? I think we do, drummer.
In 5.3 miles, turn left onto State Route 19.
I'm just gonna pull over right here, guys. I'll be right back.
Just don't burn yourself.
I'll be okay.
Chat, I know it's okay. I'm a little tired and I'm a little wired. And I think I deserve some appreciation. Thanks, Poithos. So,
It's just the welds on the exhaust, guys. I can fix this right now. It's no problem. I need the screwdriver, though. Thank you. I'll be right back. Nope, that's not the right one.
I don't know what one is right.
Just a flathead. I'll get it out of the toolbox.
All right.
No problem.
Thanks, Artec. Everything's okay. Rename this adventure to Odyssey 154. This is how scary movies start out. Don't tell me that! I would say take a chill pill, but you don't have any. EJ's a flathead, true. I think he's got it. It's too dark to read you Route 66 facts. I'm more worried about people not seeing him outside the road. Shit. Anyone else? Chat, for the love of God. exhaust, drummer, it's fine. But it gave me a heart attack, and I didn't need a heart attack. Oh, O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Hey, did you know you can't close the glove box if there's a screwdriver in the way, chat? Shut up, Tessa! Alright. Thanks, Ducksters. Yeah, that's why the glove box is still open. Yeah, I gave a good bang, motor kid.
Okay.
All good?
Yep. Just gonna be running a straight pipe. The welds on the exhaust, the welds on the intake. No, the welds on the exhaust went, guys. One of the glass packs came off.
So what does that mean?
It's just gonna be a little bit louder from now on.
Alright.
Other than that, we are totally all right.
No, I didn't look, Tessa.
Guys, stop scaring Bremo, or I'll shut the stream off. Yes, just turn your high beams off. Thank you.
Ah, yes, it sounds like the cornet now. Chat. I hope you packed your bathing suits. Is that a thing
Turn
they do in
right to
Cuba?
merge onto I-44 east toward Cuba.
Was that it? I missed it.
Proceed to the route.
Got a new name for the truck. Noise ordinance. Chat's complaining about the phone reflection in the camera. Goalie says she sounds so much better.
Sounds good. Keep in mind, we're only, one of the banks is running an open header, and the other one is not.
Crack the window if your exhaust is leaking now. Don't chance it.
That's fair. I have the window cracked and air blowing, guys. It should be good.
My mom sent me a photo of the TV at the hotel, and it says, "Good evening, Brienne. Time to relax." And she said, "Read this."
Oh. Sounds real good. Not gonna lie to you, it sounds real cool now. We got kind of a diesel thing going on here.
Yeah, I don't know if I could get some shut-eye drum or even want to do. People pay good money to get their trucks to sound like that.
Yeah, damn right.
valve, not the exhaust.
Yeah, I have air ventilated in here, guys. We should be all right.
Next time you stop at a pilot, pick up a trucker hat and complete the look.
Yep, and a denim jacket, brother.
That engine sounds like it'll outlast the rest of the truck.
Yep, welcome to buying a Ford, to be honest with you.
Less mass, more miles per gallon.
I mean, the muffler's in the bed, dudes. I didn't just rip it off.
Also means the exhaust overwhelms any road noise.
Yeah.
I don't recommend buying fish in the Midwest. Fish doesn't come from here. So chat, I will tell you, I can't eat seafood and my mother can't eat seafood, but my dad and my grandpa can. And when they came and visited the Cape this summer, my dad was like, I literally can't eat seafood anywhere else now because he was ruined by the seafood at the Cape.
Yep, that's what happens.
Savvy says, just a reminder, I'm in St. Louis at the EJ Cape.
You weld, Savvy? I'm serious. And do you have a welder at your disposal, bud?
Dr. Hunt says, you came in that, you're braver than I thought.
Star Wars joke. Hey, might not look like much, but she's got it where it counts.
Is it the left or the right bank?
Left bank.
Interesting. I have a welder. My welding is basic at best.
Yeah, okay.
Reminds me of that time my girlfriend brought me her favorite sushi joint in Boise. It was okay.
Oh.
Sneaky, we're okay. I'm off my meds, so I'm a little anxious, but we'll be okay.
Hey, look at it this way. That muffler is causing drag, and without it, the engine can breathe better.
Yeah, they made a good point. I should probably open my window instead of you. But it's up to you.
I'm gonna have mine open. I'm gonna keep it open. Because it's on the left bank, guys. The right bank still has its muffler.
Dave, I'll be fine. It's not that loud.
No, it's the same volume. It's just the sound is different.
Yeah.
The pitch is different because we have no muffler. Guys, this thing had straight pipes to glass packs.
EJ's gonna drive up to his house and the car's gonna do the classic comedy thing and fall apart from under him.
It's gonna Blues Brothers, man. The Bluesmobile was loyal till the end. Now, like I said, dude, it's that damn bump in New Mexico damaged stuff.
Jewel says, I had an exhaust fall off of a car once. I drove it for 2 more years without it.
Yep.
Never once did I die. Amazing.
See, Jewel's pretty smart. He's a smart dude.
We're on a mission from God.
You're on a mission from Gad.
Why does that muffler braking make me feel better?
I don't know, because something happened and that's it.
I think so. Built for tough.
This thing's just gonna keep soldiering on, man. That's why I think we should call it the Terminator.
Remember the running theme from Firefly every time you took off somewhere and someone said, what was that? And some part flew off?
Dude, that sounds so kick-ass.
We're running a booster, but Terminator, old, not obsolete.
That's right.
I like that, the T-154.
Yep. Well, T-154 is Toyota. T-150 is Toyota's designation for, oh geez.
What?
Nothing. The truck's just riding the brakes.
Oh.
And I can't pull into the left lane because there's, because of that guy.
Ah. Someone tried to cut the cats off my 95 4.9 and I was so mad I redlined it home.
Oh, that probably sounded awesome. 4.9s, dude.
What's that? I don't know. I should bark. Let's move on.
Pretty much. I can't fix it. Guys, I can't fix an exhaust here. I need an AutoZone or something to do that, and there ain't one for a little ways around, so just, I mean, honestly, I'm not, I don't care. I don't give a shit. I really don't. It's fine. Thing is emissions exempt. We're still complying with all mass laws. It might be violating a noise ordinance or two, but
Detroit doesn't care, so. Lightning Heavy could be a good name too. When did you lose the muffler?
dude, the truck's more responsive. That's so stupid.
You went to eat and all of a sudden no muffler.
Yep. Hey, we were just staging, guys. It's fine.
We're going to Indianapolis. I've made a huge mistake. We should just stop in St. Louis, but the hotel's in Indianapolis.
Yeah, I don't need that.
Dying.
What's that?
Camera's dying, people are saying. You guys, their church is dead.
Plug, no, plug the charger into the inverter.
I can't find anything right now. It's too dark.
Oh, yeah.
Cable glitch. There shouldn't be any glitchy cables, Chad.
Guys, honestly, just let it ride.
Camera's fine, people. Just in case it was some changes for 2 seconds. Drummer, I just checked the cables. They're fine.
Yeah, guys, don't. Remember, we're supposed to calm Bremo down. Remember that part? camera a nice charge up. And we'll look at the cables, okay? When we have some light to see it.
Thanks, Dad. Porter John wants tennis.
No. No. We're already behind schedule as it is, son.
Yeah, it's dark. There's nothing to see anyways, Chad. Destination should be Indianapolis. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Where's my fuse box?
Check your fanny pack.
Y'all eat anything other than snacks? You left the hotel this morning?
Nope.
We had some Pringles.
Yeah, we had some Pringles and had a couple of cups of coffee. That's about it.
It's flashing green and I can see it causing issues for some. Now the feed is fine.
Sometimes it just needs a refresh, dudes.
We're back.
Do we have the combination?
It was the contabulator.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love y'all, but you're secondary right now. Primary is Indianapolis.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, okay. How's chat doing?
They're fine.
Yep.
Neat tech. Cuba, Missouri is one of the largest rocking chairs in the world. Colts game isn't in Indy tomorrow? Cool. Yeah, Spectre, that's why I agreed to it. Because years from now, we'll be laughing about the time where the tire felt rolled away in Oklahoma. Yeah, no, Tag, I think it is in my book. I just can't read my book. Let's hold up good, Mitchell.
About as good as it could be.
Up orange. Prepare the corn jokes, please no. Need one of those red submarine lights for reading.
Just gassing it up the hill, dude.
They sound like jokes, but they contain a kernel of truth. I will shut this stream off.
And Bremo is the co-pilot. She is in charge of the communications.
Not acting like I've never been to Indiana. You're gonna see a lot of corn. No crap, really.
You guys are inviting Grouchmo. Shouldn't do that. Welcome back, everybody.
I haven't been abducted yet. Yeah, drummer, I'm not sure what's going on. I just jiggled all the HDMI cords, and so I don't like. Maybe it's something with the pie. I don't know. Drummer, we're 3 or 4 modems. You can't get picked up by aliens who are already engaged.
Yep, engage.
Almost like the cops around here are jammers or something.
I mean, maybe.
Hey, Gunny, thanks for the loan months.
That's me.
You got it, Mom. Yeah, it might just be the pie. I mean, maybe our inverter doesn't work as well as we think it does. Maverick, it's a pie, but it's also a live view, and like, it's a setup Josh did. I'm driving till about 2 o'clock, right in the pumps. Thanks, drummer. Oh my god.
campfire.
Oh, okay.
That's a fire or something. Guard, yeah, guys. Yeah, I smell a campfire.
Alright. Yeah, let's go on. the pie.
Do it. Just restart everything.
Tesla, we didn't restart the live view, we restarted the pie.
We're 9 miles out, guys.
Drummer, is it okay now that I restarted the pie? Everything's fine now? Okay. Got it, drummer. Remember, Chad, as Amazon drives by us, to use your prawn sub here. Don't say that, sleepy side, you'll jinx it.
155, guys. I haven't been talking because I'm listening. I'm listening and I'm trying to feel out the truck to see if there's anything else kind of weird about it. It seems okay. Everything seems to be working fine. There's a little weird resonant vibration that's happening every once in a while. It's like no 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 no. But I think that's just the road. Yeah, I think that's normal old truck vibrations. Here. Yeah, no, it should be fine. Truck feels smooth. It's not trying to veer off in any direction or anything. Oil pressure's good. Coolant temp is good. We've got 3/4 of a tank, and we are generating power.
Guys, we're asking to 10 subs. Thank you, dude.
Thanks, buddy.
Is that not the welded diff binding?
Most likely. Yeah, it's most likely what it is.
We need F1 telemetry on the truck.
I think that's what we should do for the next Route 154 if we choose to do it again. I think for other Route 154s, I probably don't want to buy a truck sight unseen and drive it home.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah.
For future Route 154s, I'm going to make sure the truck is 130% good to go, or 154% good to go, and then go. There was some lightning right there. Heat lightning.
Plato says you should get a pilot's license.
Why? So we can fly instead? Yeah, maybe.
Ah! No balls!
Oh yeah, okay, man. This fucking thing's falling apart on me. What do you want? It's a great sign right there.
Oh, yeah. Built Ford truck.
I mean, this thing is a tank, dude. Like I said, the Terminator is kind of what I think we should call this thing.
Rename this truck. This is fine.
This is fine. Skunk. Oh. Ugh. Not again. Okay, it's gone.
Like, all the signs down to Seaward in Alaska. Some idiot took a shotgun to all the road signs and then Tiger National Park sign. With live streaming from a plane even worse if he's switching towers too fast.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that intermittent vibration that I was talking about, that was there before. It's been there the entire trip.
That's how I remember Skunk Stream. That was awesome.
Oh, terrible. On the what?
The welded carrier.
I think so. It's low frequency, happening every other second. Like no 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 no. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Other than that, guys, truck's smooth.
If y'all ever get a chance to St. Louis, check out the City Museum. The County Tradition Museum, you would expect that it's a 10-story slide.
Cool.
Maverick says he no longer has to wear the boot, he can almost walk again. Picking up harmonics maybe from so many hours driving too.
Yeah.
LOS on camera. Camera must be dead, guys. I don't have a way to charge it. Don't worry, Bremo. Audio's fine, it'll be good.
Yeah, guys, put us on the map, dude. We'll see what we can do about that camera at the next pit stop.
Yeah. This is a repeating resident, the engine vibration and transmission vibration, syncing cycles every 3,000 rotations.
It's like every other set. It's every other second, and it was happening before, guys. This vibration's been there the entire trip. I'm pretty sure. I mean, the truck doesn't want to veer in either direction or anything. It's going straight down the road. Even if I just lightly am touching the wheel, it goes straight. So I don't think. I'm pretty sure that's just a welded diff. Like 90% sure. Everything else seems okay. We just got to make sure we nurse the brakes. That's all.
Engage echolocation check. Well, it doesn't have a wheel missing, so that's good. Yeah. Common 90s Ford problem.
Oh yeah?
That's what Clyde Boyd says.
Oh, okay. right now, guys, this thing feels real smooth. No problems. guys, am I thinking about this right? Is St. Louis on the border of Missouri and Illinois?
Yes.
It is. So we're gonna go through southern Illinois real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Siri, directions for Indianapolis. I'm changing the destination.
I'm sure the 7 people that live in Missouri are offended.
Going up a hill, guys.
What's interesting is that with the exhaust broken, now I feel like I can hear the pistons going up and down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep, pretty much. What you're hearing is the exhaust stroke from a piston.
Lumprod asked, are we there yet? And our tech said, yes, Lumprod, you can get out.
Entered St. Louis County.
Hey. Why did you decide to drive the old piece across the U.S.?
Because it was fun. Because it's content.
For the content.
And no, the biggest reason is I needed a way to get Bremo to the Grand Canyon without her being sus of me proposing to her. This is the only way to do it. To use my carcane addiction and my love of trucks as a shield to shield me from suspicion.
All right, drummer. It's an adventure and romance.
Yep.
Has she figured it out yet?
Yes, I think so.
Ours stopped for 49 months. Couldn't afford to propose in space.
I'm sorry, guys. You guys don't sub enough for me to be able to do that.
Have about 160 miles in Illinois to go through. Yeah, I'm stuck with them now, chat.
Yeah, she said yes. I'm good. You're stuck with me.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Just past Six Flags St. Louis. Cool.
Cool. Oh yeah, there's the exit for it.
Considering she's still in the vehicle, I assume it went well.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's also an ingenious way to prevent any pressure to go to yet another vehicle, says the 5G. She almost said no when the wheel was flying by.
Correct.
Quick chat, drop the gift subs to sponsor a time machine and a space flight so we can do this right.
Six Flags out there on the left. Look. Cool.
Oh yes, there are indeed Six Flags.
Yes. Yeah, there is. Look at that. Yeah, we'll take a look at that at the next pit stop, dudes. The camera is pulling power or something, and it's draining. It started acting funny, so we unplugged it, we plugged it back in, and then that drained the battery because we're not getting enough amps to the Raspberry Pi that the camera's piped into. We could always switch back to the regular camera if we wanted to. We could do that.
Or we could just say screw it and spend the night in St. Louis.
I mean, no?
Kind of like at that point, but I don't want to waste money on another hotel room.
Yep, let's shoot for it.
The old Six Flags commercials is still around. Think about the parents, I know.
Yeah, we gotta make it.
But even the parents are like, you're crazy.
Yeah.
Interstate driving at night, there's not allowed to see, so podcast mode is fine.
Yep. What do you mean? I know I'm trying to be funny, but please don't say that. Bremo is my co-pilot.
Actually, when you get to Illinois, wait until the big truck stop in Troy at midnight. If you need to stop, alright.
Yep, that's right.
Left, don't cut 90 right, jump over crest into water hazard.
Roger. Johnny Knoxville? I don't think so.
The dude isn't even 50 yet? What? Was it just makeup, Sandman?
Yeah, it has to have been. Nobody that's that old can dance like that. That was freaking breakdancing, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, I didn't remember. He's 46. Makeup and prosthetics.
Hey, sweetheart,
What?
can you unplug the Raspberry Pi and then plug the camera into the inverter?
They'll lose the whole stream. They won't get audio or anything then.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Shoot.
Your uncle was the cameraman for that commercial? Cool.
Nice. We're just going up a hill, guys. That's what that sound is.
It has USB ports, Kev, but it only has one accessible one.
I mean, you could undo the screw a little bit when we take a pit stop. Like, then that's how we could do it from now on. Just have it charge off the inverter.
His uncle died 2 years ago. Ah, jeez, not going through Tennessee.
Sorry, guys.
Surprises me just how much that great big old motor tugs the plugs on those hills. Thought it had more torque than that.
Your exhausts and stuff. And also, it has, this motor has like 170,000 miles on it, guys. For a motor that old, it's doing all right.
And that was from Tesla. Big hills before you hit that. Remember, these engines are horribly detuned with all the emissions.
Yep, pretty much. One of the things I think we should do when we get it back is put a modern exhaust on it and a modern intake. Put modern emissions equipment on it. Even the modern stuff will lower emissions and increase horsepower.
Watch out, Indy Bremo's dad may decide to collect his dowry. All roads lead to Chicken Jet. There is no trip. They just looked up 10 hours of car sound and put up a map.
That's right.
Mayor of Space has found us out.
Are we charging the big battery pack right now?
No, we're not. We're not charging anything because I didn't have a light to plug anything in.
Okay.
I was hoping you would go through Memphis, Tennessee to pay tribute to the king. This also goes,
That was just a bump.
this also goes back to something I was saying earlier. A small turbo kit would help the thing breathe so much easier on the altitudes. Not for the power, just for the extra air, says Tessa.
Yeah. I'll think about it when we get home.
Are you going to add any spoolie boys?
Maybe. I mean, Tessa, the other thing is that I'm not getting too far into the gas. I'll be honest. My foot is nowhere near the floor when you're hearing it glug like that.
Our tech's still waiting for us to go to a diner and order fried toast and a whole fried chicken.
Yep. We need Matt Guitar Murphy. There's a White Castle. Sweet.
Oh, I guess that. No point opening the taps and going uphill.
I'm trying not to open the taps at all, dude.
Say hi to Harold and Kumar.
Yeah. Car carrier went by. Welcome to St. Louis. Where's the big battery pack, baby?
It's on my lap.
Oh, okay. Oh, the power cable is in there. I got you.
Yeah.
That's why you're like, nah. Yeah, we need the power cable, guys. We'll be running podcast mode for a little while because I still have a half tank left. I'm trying to make some good time here. We'll fix that for the next, we'll fix that during the next pit stop. It's just gonna be a little bit. We are making our way into the greater St. Louis area though. We got 250 miles until Indy, so yeah, one more fuel stop will do us right.
Y'all are gonna lose the audio for a second. I need to talk to EJ.
guys, we're gonna probably shut the stream off for a little while. This camera thing isn't gonna solve itself very soon, and we need a little bit of a break. That's all.
Yeah, so might be back later tonight, might not.
Yep.
But I'll keep you guys posted. We'll send you a pretty picture of the arch. Yeah.
Or we'll just keep going.
Yeah.
I think we're both a little bit tired. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna put our heads down and get her to Indy. It's been a crazy couple of days for us, dudes. So we'll be probably back in the morning, guys. Or I mean, maybe in a little bit we'll turn the stream back on when we got that camera all charged. But yeah, we need a little bit of a break right now. Between the camera and trying to find the cables and the freaking exhaust falling off the truck, we're a little right
we're
now.
We're a little tired and we're a little wired.
Yep. So we'll probably get that camera all charged up, and if we're feeling it, we'll turn the stream back on. But we're gonna cannonball it over to Indy. So yeah, we'll at least give you the final leg there. So we're gonna call it for right now. For the stream though, I'm gonna keep driving, and yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Once again, I hope you enjoy Route 154. The saga will continue either later tonight or tomorrow morning when we drive it to Detroit.
Yeah. All right.
So we're gonna sign off here for the time being. Honestly, it's nighttime. You're not gonna see anything anyway.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for watching, guys, and we will talk to you in a little bit or tomorrow.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, guys.
I'm shutting the live view off now. Bye, guys.
Later.